I'm sorry, Cool Viper, but Irish Kevin was actually first. I like how people try every time, though. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, everyone. Alright, feels a bit weird to do games in multiple settings. I guess I should get used to it. Especially Peace Walkers, so much good stuff to go through. Siggy with the 13 months. Prime sub, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, we got our massive manager save going on here. Big boss memes. Guys, one battle axe. Good to see you guys. So, what was going on here? Develop some Fultons and lime soda. So I think we're at the point where we should read Huey's letter, but before we do that, I'm gonna probably just repeat the last mission for a second to get... I just want to get all those calls about everybody wanting to read the letter and asking to read the letter, because it's kind of funny. Because then we meet Strangelove and we should get... I forget, maybe it's not this early, but we'll get the other tape with Huey about having read the letter.
You're doing great, Snake! Peace!
Peace!
Dr. Strangelove's lab can't be much further. Hurry, Snake.
And it works with the 56, thank you. Brassel with the 91, thank you so much, man.
Our future is in your hands.
Can we stop getting generic calls?
Strangelove's lab. A fall from there would be certain death. Even for a Superman like you. The lab seems to be... Go to the lab and head for Strangelove.
Look at that. Mother Nature's paintbrush at work.
I think we can still get him here.
Snake! Some view, huh? It is
They're just talking about the waterfall, though.
Go to the lab and promise me you won't read that letter.
Oh, here we go. Here's the first one.
I believe in you, Snake.
Go to the lab and... The fall from there would be... The lab seems to be...
Some view, huh?
Strangelove's lab is...
We should probably leave, because that's all they keep talking about. But we got Huey's call about not reading the letter, so I think we can get everybody else's as well. We just need to leave. Greatly on with the 23 months. Thank you.
Dr. Strangelove's...
Sorry, but even just here...
Some scouts are really hard to spot.
We had a mule in my house once. He was a real hard worker. I wish there was something I could... There could be enemies anywhere.
Head for Strangelove. We're counting on you, boss.
I wonder if the mule made it home.
God, it's such a pain to get the calls.
I wouldn't mind reading Huey's letter myself.
Oh, here we go. Chico wants to read it.
You're doing great,
Our future is in... Some scouts are really... Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Oh, that was Amanda's, but fucking Kaz interrupted it.
Snake! There may be Did you read Mr. Huey's letter?
There's Paz wanting to read it.
There was something...
Go to the lab and...
Sorry, but it shouldn't be long before you get to those ruins now. If anything looks suspicious, there may be snipers. I wonder if the mule...
The lab seems to be low. Dr. Strangelove.
If anything looks... We had a mule in my house. I wonder if the mule...
A letter to Dr. Strangelove. Huh. Wonder what that's about.
There.
Sorry, but we had a mule in my house.
Probably not gonna repeat,
We're
though.
counting on you, boss. Head for strange. Our future is in.
I believe in you. I wonder if the mule... Snake!
Go to the lab and... Some scouts are really...
Freaking
We're counting on you,
Kaz
boss.
interrupting
Our future is in-
calls.
Shouldn't be long before you... Sorry.
Dr. Strangelove's lab.
That American, Huey.
Oh,
Can we really trust him? That letter bothers me.
there you go. Okay, so it does repeat.
Head for Strangelove.
We had a mule in my house.
Go to
I
the
think that's
lab and-
everyone.
Some scouts
I don't
are
think
really-
Cecile says anything about it.
Sorry, but I wouldn't mind reading Huey's letter myself.
Alright, everybody wants to read the letter, of course.
Shouldn't be long before you...
The lab seems to be... Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They
And
blend...
then I wonder if we can get it within the same mission. If I go to read it now, those calls should change. Solid Link, thanks for the 17 months. And Shinto with 4 months. Thank you. Also, all right. Let's go read the letter, which is. It's actually kind of hard to read it out loud because the text is so small. Well, it's not small. It's just a little portion of the screen, just at the bottom of the screen, and it scrolls up really fast. So it doesn't feel like the correct pace to read it. But we can give it a try. Especially since Huey likes to fucking stutter in his letter, you know, stuttering in written text. Yep, he's just that kind of guy. I played this for the 68, thank you. Alright. Huey's letter to Strangelove before the snake. He made it clear he didn't want it to be read. Hey, long time no see, huh? Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch, but you know, you haven't been answering. Was it something I said? Maybe if so, I apologize. Just there's something I want to tell you. I decided to put it in the letter. I mean, obviously this isn't the best time at all, but I was, you know, kind of curious about your research and stuff. Speaking of which, how's the pod coming along? I was wondering whether the program ever was working or not. You know, the one that links our two AIs together. If it's not, I could always go over and fix it. That's okay, of course, for my own peace of mind, really. You know, want to make sure the program feelings are right. Or I guess you wouldn't really say that a program has feelings, would you? Ha ha ha. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. Anyway, been meaning to tell you something for the longest time. Been thinking back when we met at NASA. Those were fun times, you know, living the dream, getting to work with the science we loved. Since then, I always held you know, your research that is in highest esteem. No, more than that, I think you're a wonderful person. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. So when you disappeared from NASA, all of a sudden, it was devastated. That's when it finally dawned on me. I need you for my research, you see. I mean, no, well, yes and no, it's hard to explain. Anyway, I saw you again in Costa Rica. Well, I could hardly believe it. I thought maybe it was divine intervention or something, you know, like it was written somewhere that we were meant to be like this. You and me, the two of us from now on, you know, just you and me doing research together. I mean, not just research. Well, there's research, of course, but research has so many meanings. Has so many meanings, can't it? I'm rambling again, sorry, but we don't have so much time left. When Peace Walker is finished, that's right, that's the end of the project. I'm trying to say, Peace Walker is kind of like something we created together, you know, and when it's finished, then we'll, I know we're not done yet, I need to finish it first, right? Until we do, I just hope you wouldn't disappear on me like you did last time. Sorry for taking up your time. I wish you the best of luck with your research. Your dear friend, Huey. I think you're a wonderful person. Yeah, you had to read it fast if you're gonna read it out loud because the text just scrolls too fast and there's too little on the screen. Now you can see Huey's signature there at the bottom of the actual model of the letter. I think in the back. I think you're a wonderful person. Alright. So now that we read it, those calls should change. I think even within the same mission. Because I don't think we can get the calls during the actual Strangelove mission. Maybe? Fuck it, let's just check here. You're a wonderful person. Let's go back this time.
The fall from there would... The lab seems to be... The fall from there would... Head for strange... The lab seems to be...
Snake! Help us reclaim...
Reclaim piss.
the lab and... We're counting on you, Bob. What do you know? A love letter. Never thought he had it in him.
There you go. The calls change, and now people are gonna make fun of him.
I wish there was some... It was a love letter? Oh, you'll have to show it to me sometime.
Oh, the love letter.
Go to the lab and just... Dr. Strangelove's...
Man, nice to see someone is relaxed enough these days to compose a love letter. I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, there's a guy here.
Go to the lab and just... It'd be nice if I could cobble together a high-performance portable radar unit for you here at Mother Base.
Some view, huh? It is
Some view, huh?
every now and then.
Yeah, the guy's ass.
It was a love letter? You'll have to show it to me sometime.
Sighting enemies would be a cinch with a pair of... Strangelove's lab is north of there. Dr. Strangelove's...
There may be snipers hated.
Go to the lab and just... Dr. Strangelove's...
You are doing great.
It?
I wonder if the mute...
The lab seems to be...
Probably it.
What do you know? A love letter. Never thought he had it in him.
Guy's laugh is the best.
Man, nice to see someone is relaxed enough these days to compose a love letter. Some view, huh?
Head for Strange...
A good sniper changes position as soon as he's spotted.
Dr. Strangelove's
Some view,
lab
huh?
can't be-
Snake, I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
Poke my nose in this guy's ass.
The lab seems to be...
Some view, huh?
Our future is...
We had a mule in my
Let's
outfit.
get
Nice to see someone is
let's get
relaxed enough
Kaz's
these
call
days.
once again.
I wish there was
Too
something
good.
I could-
Head for Strange...
Sorry, but be ready for an amp.
Go to the lab and...
Some view, huh? I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
I'm poking my whole head through it.
I wonder if the mule made it home.
Strangelove's lab...
If anything looks... It was a love letter? Oh, you'll have to show it to me sometime.
What do you know? A love letter. Never thought he had it in him.
Okay.
I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
Alright. Let's go to the next. Our future is in your hands. Let's see what we got. Resubs. Mazaru with the 46 months. Thank you. Yuto with the 16. Adam Punk 29 with the 6 months. And Aim to Misbehave with the 84 months. Thank you so much, guys. That we were actually here, but I wasn't sure those calls would play in this mission.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier and press the action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup. It also works if the soldier's near death. Keep in mind though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton recovery device either. So don't try.
Yeah, you can actually fail the mission if you Fulton the guy with the card without checking him first. Unless you have the Fulton or the skill that makes everybody drop their items when you Fulton them. I think you can actually get a game over that way.
Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help them hide. Some of them look kind of weird, like they've got seaweed growing all over them.
Ah, ghillie suits.
Not much difference between them and any other scout in terms of combat ability, but it does make them harder to spot.
I'm sure it does.
You've come across these before.
Yeah, the Soviet Union. The first time, it took me a full hour to find the guy and take him out. Kaz, do you know what they shine?
Shine? Like how?
Like, from their heads.
Their heads?
How about their hair? Do they have a lot of it?
What are you talking about? How the hell would I know?
How about a parrot? Did anybody hear a parrot squawk?
A parrot? Look, Snake, you're talking to the wrong guy. I mean, Cecile's the bird expert. Wait a second, what am I saying? You're not making any sense to begin with.
Never mind. It's a long story. I'll figure it out another way. Forget about it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, we've already lost too many good people to these surprise encounters. Make sure you don't end up like one of them.
You, sir, are part of the problem. Yes, Peace Walker is bad, because PSP. Oh god. So I guess Snake is supposed to be having, what, PTSD from fighting the End or something? He starts rambling about all the things the End had.
I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient
Giant
civilization?
stone balls.
You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, the stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
My giant stone balls.
Snake, be careful when going through areas you've passed through before. The enemy could be waiting to ambush you. And do you know how to identify the soldier with the ID card?
Yeah, Cecile told me. He's in a forest with some Quetzals wearing a orange jacket.
He'll be from the lab, probably out on patrol. Do a body check to see if he's got the card.
Well, obviously it's not gonna bump MGS2 and MGS1 for me, but Peace Walker is in my top 3. I will take Peace Walker over MGS3 any day, and 4. And obviously the other thing. Oh god, we have all of Cecile's tapes, that's right. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's UMA. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congamato and the Elitziao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Wow. Lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600.
Okay, Chico. Oh god.
Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congamato or Litziao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
Okay, Chico, we'll give you a pair of boobs and a sniper rifle, then we can see. Okay. We'll just do the Cecile tapes that are about this mission, and there's just a fuckload of them anyway.
That was some escape you made from Strangelove's lab.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside, of course, but she took off the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
Wasn't it? She wouldn't undo the handcuffs, but she washed my body for me instead. And with such gentle care.
Why'd you run away? Didn't she say you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at a conference. The date was approaching quickly. So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me. It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to still be in one piece.
You bounce back quick.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the past, but...
Then don't. There is no point. I'm so glad to be out of there. I never felt safe, you know?
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Besides, it is much nicer here.
I can understand the tapes related to the lab, Strangelove, and the Quetzal, but the random ass birds are apparently about this mission as well. Okay. First girl with the 95. Thank you.
Was it just the two women in the lab?
Most of the time, we.
And one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Ah, don't even think about it. She has not the slightest interest in men.
No, it's part of my mission to...
Only teasing. Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI.
AI? So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover? You mean another woman?
My, aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You two seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I knew it.
Wait a second, though. There's... Yeah. Some of these tapes, it's just better to do it from here.
Let's go over this one more time. First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other room. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
And your ID card got taken away from you by some guy in an orange jacket.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal singing nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again. Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Imagine not enjoying the tapes on a portable game, and imagine putting tapes in a main console game. Nobody would be that stupid, right? But anyway, I freaked your mom for 52 months, so that was pretty good. Thank you for the resub. Lightning Strike Mario with a 50 and Glumkey with the 84. Thank you guys. I love saying that guy's name every time it's an excuse to meme. I freaked your mom 52 months. Okay, we'll leave the France tapes for later, because,
Let me get this straight. You were in Costa Rica as a bird watcher?
Yes, I was. Not for pleasure, though. I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species. Said to be more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare you.
You should at least have a basic knowledge of Costa Rica. How about this? I will give you a thorough education, Mr. First-Time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal.
at least Cecile actually has things to say, yeah. That's true. At least it's not text, because we got that downgrade again in Death Stranding, so. Tapes are supposed to be portable, makes sense. Tapes are not portable, doesn't make any fucking sense. And then text. that's what you get. So it's been a constant downgrade. Beast Walker V and Death Stranding. Okay, oops.
Alright, what do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes, just like that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, many Quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 buck, buck, buck.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, that's a thing. MJG pimping with the 3 months, thank you. This is when we find out Kaz is a nerd.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette, something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me.
Ha!
It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
MGG with the 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you. Guys, enjoy the free subs. So generous with everyone. Thank you, guys. Thank you, MGG. Let's see. Blazing Curry, Kinetic, Jorgo VC, Clapper G, and Ficane. Enjoy the subs, guys. Alright, since this is absolutely necessary, we'll have to do these very serious calls.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do, I swear.
You need to torture them, probably, for them to do that, but okay.
Costa Rica is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest, no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths. The little darlings feed on flower nectar, and their beaks are long and thin to help them drink up the nectar. They beat their wings far faster than any other bird. The smallest ones, over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar. They can even fly straight backwards.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at...
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females. However, only the teachers get paired off with females. The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything, whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Unlike us, obviously.
Well, we got some ornithologists in the chat. Thankfully, we know more. I don't know what any of these birds have to do with anything, but I guess it's to show that she's really an ornithologist, I guess. Right, Lion, thanks for the 18 months. What the hell is a waddle?
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest is the three-wattled bellbird.
Waddled? What the hell's a waddle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
Oui, and it only grows on males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard. So, these birds are in the cloud forest too?
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the three-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird. It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a Quetzal.
An expert?
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of Costa Rica is the clay-colored robin. It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the Quetzal?
The clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking as an ornithologist, I am rather happy with that choice. Not all birds have to be pretty. Oh, and just so you know, the Quetzal is the national bird of Guatemala. The scarlet macaw and the great green macaw are also representative birds of Costa Rica. Macaws are a type of parrot, enormous, stately birds.
Macaw. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
But of course you have. You are an ornithologist, no?
Stop it.
So, tell me, where do macaws live in Costa Rica today?
Oh, come on now.
I am only teasing you. Macaws live not in the cloud forests, but in the rainforests on the Pacific side of Costa Rica. In the past, they were a common sight all across the country. But lately, the population has decreased dramatically. One possible cause is the pesticide sprayed to facilitate large-scale banana cultivation.
Evicted from their own land, huh?
Thankfully, conservation efforts have been gaining some momentum lately.
Oh, Cecile just misheard him. He says a ornithologist. Oh shit, it's this tape. Yeah. Everybody bow and pray to Kojima.
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz?
It's just funny how, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminandes in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu, well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into is God.
Okay, so?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kaz,
Yeah, the guy has a little bit of an ego problem. No, but what he actually means is that, you know, he's the god of the Metal Gear universes and he decides what happens. That's all it means. The guy definitely doesn't have an ego problem in real life or anything. I assure you. Yep. Okay. Friends tapes later, maybe. Should listen to the Japanese version of that tape. Anyway, we need to leave room for the ID card.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located.
No footstep
Keep your ears
sound,
open.
OP. You just need to aim for a split second. Think Meeker with the 74 mods rather. Thank you. Broken Roller with the 15. Thank you guys. Yeah, and in the Japanese version of that tape, they all start chanting it
Once
together.
you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. First knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
And I zap him in his asshole. Too. Can we even get him from here? Yes. Maybe. Okay, hitboxes are hard, okay? Surprise! Yeah, because Gio would never put himself in his own game, right? Oh, that's a ration. Oh, is that supposed to be like bait? Are they looking at it? Never noticed that. Maybe? Yes. See this guy. Except my camo index. I wasn't just running around. It was too high. Because this obviously blends in perfectly with the jungle. His black sneaking suit. So, okay, so here's the first area where this guy could be. Actually, random, there's 3 different areas where he could be.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like,
Or we could
give
just
Cecile
listen
a
for
call
the
on
actual...
radio. She'll
Yep. It could have been this guy, but he doesn't have an orange jacket.
Pretty good, hmm?
A fall from there would...
That is the sound of the house wren. The Quetzal sounds like this.
So, if we keep calling, I think eventually Chico will try to do the Quetzal sound.
Snake, that is the sound of the house. Some view, huh? It is nice to stop and enjoy the scenery every...
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, a fall from there would...
Yes, yes.
If you forget what a once you know which soldier,
I believe in you.
the fall from there would be our future.
There's some pretty silly hidden calls, but they're just a pain to get, unfortunately. I don't know why we couldn't just have a codec screen or a radio screen where you can pick the frequency. I guess they wanted to simplify it.
If you forget what a
You are doing great, Snake.
But at least it's a PSP game. Imagine doing that in a main console game. Oops.
Need a reminder of that Quetzalcoatl?
if you forget what a
Some you, huh?
Give me Chico trying to do the Quetzal.
once you know which, we're counting on you, boss. Once you know which
Need a.
once you know which
I wish there was something.
if you forget what a
Come on.
You, huh?
our future is once you know which if you forget what a
Need a. I know it is not. I believe in you.
we're counting on you, boss.
I know it is
Where's
not.
Chico?
If you forget what a
What the fuck? Oh.
Oops, that was a pig. I wish there was something I could do.
if you forget what a once you know which soldier has
Snorix
the
with
ID
the
card,
78.
do a body
Thank you.
check.
I know it is not.
Once you know which
Snake. Need a. I know it is not.
once you know which
Why did they
soldier-
bury it under so many
if you
repeated
forget
calls?
if you forget what a
That's
I
unfortunate.
know it is not. Need a. Some you, huh? Snake. Some you, huh? I wish there was something. Some you, huh?
once you know which
What you are hearing is the rufous-colored sparrow. The
Oh.
Quetzal sounds like this.
When you near another position where the guy could have been, she talks about whatever other bird is there. Nice. Because it could have been this
I
guy.
believe in you, Snake. What you are hearing is the rufous-colored sparrow. The Quetzal sounds like this.
No.
What you are hearing,
once you know which our future is in your hands.
I know it is not easy. You are doing great, Snake. Peace.
Yes.
What you are hearing,
Oh, it's being
It is nice to
nearby that
stop and
guy.
enjoy the scenery every now and then. Need a
I know there's a call with Chico trying to do
Once you
it.
know which if you forget what a we're counting on you, boss.
I believe in you, Snake.
Our future is once you know which
But
soldier.
it's really
If you forget
painful.
Some you, huh? I wish there was something I could.
We're not even getting like a single Chico call for some reason. On Pancake with the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Need a.
Enough.
The fall from there. If you forget what a
We'll never forget that.
if you forget what a
Need a. Some you, huh?
Right here.
Need a.
once you know which
You are doing great. Some you, huh?
Well, we're not getting Chico at all.
Need a.
Remix.
I believe in you, Snake.
if you forget what a we're counting on you, boss.
Snake, I believe that is perhaps the common yellow throat. The Quetzal sounds like this.
I wonder if it was actually the voice actress doing that. Probably.
I know it is not. Need a.
Our future is in.
I wish there was some. I know it is. You are doing great.
Did somebody
Snake.
kidnap Chico again? Because he's not
I know
ever
it is
picking
not-
up the
If you
radio.
forget what a we're counting on you, boss. Once you know which soldier.
I wish there was something. I believe in you, Snake. I know it is not. Need a.
If you forget what a Quetzal.
Snake.
Maybe
Our
he's
future
gone.
is in. Once you know which soldier. If you forget what a
Need a reminder.
once you know which
Any
soldier
sane
has the
person
ID
would have
card,
given up
do a
by
body check.
now.
To do a body check.
You are doing great.
Once you know which
Thinking
soldier.
that there's no more.
Once you know which we're counting on you, boss. If you forget
But
what a
we're not saying here.
Once you know which once you know which
Come on.
It is not. Snake.
Fuck.
Our future is in.
I believe that is. I believe in you, Snake.
We're counting on you,
Maybe it
boss.
has to do with where I am
know it is
exactly.
not-
Once you know which
You are doing great.
our future
Maybe
is in.
near
Once
the
you
actual
know which
guy.
soldier has.
I know it is not.
We're counting on you, boss. Once you know which
Need a.
in your hands.
Thought so.
Snake! What you are hearing
Let's
is
try
the
getting
rufous-colored sparrow.
Once you know which
close to the
we're
actual
counting on you,
guy.
boss.
Some view, huh? You are doing great! Some view, huh?
But once you're in the right area, you can actually hear the Quetzal, and that's, I think, all they're going to talk about. The Phantom Pleb. I've seen a Phantom thing that's kind of a pleb thing before. Thank you to 5 months.
Yes, that is definitely the Quetzal. He must be nearby. Now look for a soldier. Yes, yes.
That's all she
I know
says.
it is not. I wish there was so. Yes, 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 yes.
Our future is in your...
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, that is definite. I believe in you, Snake. Yes, that is definitely
Once
the
we're really
Quetzal.
close.
He must be nearby. Ah, there he is.
We're counting on you, boss.
Snake! I know it is not.
So, yes.
Yes.
Ah, yes!
Yes.
Our future is in your hands.
Fucking Miller.
Yes. Yes. I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
There's no way they didn't do that on purpose. Ah, yes! Ah, yes!
Counting on you, boss.
Yes. There he is.
Well, I guess we don't get Chico for some reason. He was kidnapped. Okay. And you can actually hear the Quetzal. What's up?
There he is. That is the man who took my ID card.
Oh, now he noticed.
Snake, pick it up.
I think full-toning this guy before searching him would be an actual game over. Now we can get him. With his infinite skills, we need him from Mother Base.
Fulton recovery subject
I
confirmed
don't know
onboard helicopter.
if you can get in front of his gun exactly.
You are doing great, Snake.
That's what to talk about now.
That card will get you into the
I
lab.
guess having a card.
Strangelove's lab is Strangelove's
I should
lab
have
is
fooled on these
north
guys,
of
but
the-
whatever.
Never thought she hated me that much.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Some view, huh?
Hey, you mind if I have a look at that ID card later? For research purposes, of course.
Demonic Fiend with the 3 months also, thank you.
Strangelove's lab is north of there. Strangelove's lab is... Our future is in your hands.
Ah, yes!
We're counting on you, boss. Strangelove's lab is...
I believe in you, Snake.
And we actually had to
recovery
do
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
maybe the second most involved QTE in a game.
Our future is in...
I know it is not.
Head for the ruins. With the ID card, you should be able to access the lab.
Might as well get these plebs since they're on the way. And full tuning doesn't require like a full minute. That's the other thing, the full tuning animation is much smoother and quicker here. But okay. Makes it more of a pain in the ass. And that other game where you can Fulton. Retro Carnival, that's a big one. I hear Rex 87 mods. Thank you. What's the reason Peace Walk is available on PS3? Because it's part of the HD collection. Honestly, I'm really glad they did because
recovery helicopter is complete.
it was kind of a pain in the ass to stream from a PSP. Just because of that turret, we wouldn't be streaming it nearly as often if it wasn't on PS3. PS3 is like the perfect MGS machine. It has all the games you need. And from a streaming setup standpoint, that's just very good. I had to keep switching shit around.
Excellent. It's open.
Wasn't ready for me yet.
Boss.
And who might you be?
You. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move? You men and your guns. You all say the same thing.
If we try to perv on
I
Strangelove,
suppose
we see
you're
flowers.
to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you? A man. A warfighter.
Boss, is that you?
I call it a mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her, her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack.
What?
Jack.
Boss.
Jack.
Boss.
Jack. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home.
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you can.
Alright. Time to steal the car radios. 'Cause that's what they look like.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
Old school car radios.
Why did you come back? Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. You better stay alive from now on.
Surplus toaster with the 54 mods. Thank you.
I'm not your boss anymore.
This car radio is for you. I don't know where Snake is putting them, but
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
For a long time, there is nothing left inside me now.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
I may no longer be able to bear truth.
What is this? This response? Oh God! Discontinue!
I taught you all I could.
oh shit, QT
The
time.
rest you needed to learn on your own.
techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
That's not what happened in MGS3. I kicked her ass, I'm pretty sure. Oh.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
Almost messed that up.
A soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission.
That double one used to always get me. Now I know it's there.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
My god, her ass is massive. Look at that. Dump truck. Was that Shinkawa's or Ashley Wood's work? Alright, it's a good thing we have the pseudo-Chinese stinger, because this fight would be really painful without it. Yeah, there you go. Just in time for it. Even though this thing takes forever to lock on, at least it does lock on. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. If only we had a guy like you running the country, maybe my village wouldn't have been burned to the ground. Malak, is that you? See, I gotta see. It's a little shit like this that gets to me, like live in Mother Base. Boss, glad you're here. We're short one guy tonight. Care to join us for a little game? This and like Az's tapes, it just makes me so mad about that. There's actually fucking nothing on Mother Base when you can go to it. Ooh, Suppress 1911. Give me that. It's like the best sneaking weapon ever. Shooting people in the leg with the 45 stops them instantly. That's... Don't you go call the M16A1 a shitty base rifle. I mean, they had a little bit of problems with the powder and the twist rate, but other than that... He even aims it, and he even fires it at Peace Walker in a cutscene. He just fires the M16 at a Peace Walker, doing absolutely nothing to it. But I guess you could distract it. Anyway, let's see, wait, items... Walkman. Sure. the important things. Look at that. Hill Spider with the 34 mods. Thank you. Is this a render or just straight up a picture? It's too good a render if it's a render. Wish you could move it around. I suppose if it was a render, you could move it around like a 3D model. Maybe it's just a picture. Oh no, product placement. So look, there is an AI battle going on, AI boss battle. So the music changes in the menu because this game actually has a sense of continuity and moving from point A to point B and advancing in the map. I mean, look at the background when I go through the missions, and then we are at a certain point in time where something is happening, and there's this little thing called sound design that is used to exacerbate attention when something is supposed to be going on. And you might be thinking, yeah, that's obvious. Why would you even need to point that out? Why would you talk about that? Because we didn't notice these good things until they were gone from you know what. Imagine having tension build up in the menus depending on what's going on in the story. Meanwhile, boss, go rescue this random guy in the desert. It might get us closer to Cypher.
Snake, that's the Chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Alright. It has to be Snake, but we can be naked.
Let's rock.
Oh yeah, especially when playing Peace Walker, like the structure of the game and the base management features and the stats and the development and the mission structure and the mission list and everything. It's the same, but done better in Peace Walker. All the features you have. So, my Peace Walker playthroughs, if you look at the title, my Peace Walker playthroughs have been poisoned by V, because now I can't help but point out all the things that, you know, are done better here, but okay. M16, no, that's gonna end badly. RPG 2. Do we want the Walkman? This is the first model? Yes. Read. Oh. Nice. Damn. Unfortunately, it's so realistic that you can't even, like, switch tracks, or I think you could maybe go forward with the first model. It's, like, reflected in the actual gameplay controls from it. Grenades, supply, marker, thrown.
Apparently, each part of an AI weapon is connected to a memory board inside the AI pod. Destroying a part will release the lock on the memory board. After that, climb in the pod and you'll be able to grab whichever boards you've unlocked. Only thing is, any parts you destroy can't be collected and reused, so you'll have to decide which is more important.
El Colibri may be powerful, but he can be defeated. Looks like you have a lot of places to hide there. Remember your fight with the other chopper. Guerrilla tactics will be key.
Only this one's got a few more aces up its sleeve.
Yes, it might try to crush you by taking out the pillars. Also, watch out for the smaller craft that abducted Chico. The Chicolibri.
Chico Libri?
It means son of Colibri. If it gets you, you'll just have to wriggle your way out. You might get away if you're lucky.
I'd rather not have to take that chance.
Indeed. That would be best.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to counterattack once it's coming at you. I should mention that it's also equipped with a railgun.
A what?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field. Fleming's left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Oh. Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying the AI will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod. Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
Every time I hear this tape, I'm instantly reminded of fucking Rising, Monsoon, the memes, the DNA of the soul, left hand rule. Fuck. How about full of shit? Was that a meme?
Take out the Chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Okay, maybe that wasn't such a great idea because it's... Okay, still hit it. No.
We'll shoot through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight
Time
of
for the
enemy,
Chinesium
red
stinger. Maybe an hour from now we'll lock on. There you go. The Chinese stinger. And Tim isn't around to do sex memes with me, I guess. Zan with the 68 months, thank you. What do I have grenades? Gonna need some ammo.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Come on, Massive Manager, you can do it.
Do you have enough ammo and...
That thing claims many of my compas. Lay it back for me, Snake. Come for me, Snake.
God, it does like no damage. Well, I shouldn't complain about that. Just later the custom ones will shrek you. Oh no. The supply drop never sends you chaff grenades, so there's that. I'm almost done. Annoying little fuck. Can we lock on sometime this year? Nice. I got the frames. The frames. Can't take the death animation, I guess. Oops, I guess I've died. Or something.
Attack the AI and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it will react. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory
Alright,
boards.
steal the
All
RAM.
the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Steal the RTX 3090s to fund Mother Base.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking
They
at
really
its
look like
color
car
when it
radios.
lights
I
up.
can't unsee it. Ooh, that's fun.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him
Wrong
back.
instrument.
That is as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried.
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
What are you saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you.
Bullshit!
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her, but I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were. Why did she take that mission? How did she feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth?
Ah!
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
No. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace.
Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Well, we got the railgun. Well, we'll probably have to do this fight a couple more times later to complete Zeke. The rather radom just looks ugly. Alright, let's see what's going on. I have a daughter, sure hope nothing happens to you. Or this guy. Holy crap, it's the guy whose name I could never wrap my head around. Quetzalcoatl Volvo with the 77 mods. I've probably been butchering that for 77 months, but good to see you. Thank you. M16A1 rank 2. I think it's just more damage for this. No accessories yet. Do they have like the gooseneck thing later? I don't know. It gets pretty weird. Those 80s, well, this isn't even the 80s, but of course the technology doesn't matter. But those like 80s laser sights are amazing. Throw the match also reset for 40 months. Thank you.
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
Hurry, but we got tapes to listen to.
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do not hear of anyone still operating mines around here.
Oh.
Generally speaking, people here are not too thrilled with outside capital coming in and taking away the country's natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are. You could end up bumping into enemies when rounding corners, too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons, most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens.
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those Army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, there's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back.
Oh no, the UFOs. UFOs.
UFOs.
What? What, Chico? What? What UFOs? What?
UFOs.
Okay.
Apparently, UFOs are connected to cattle mutilations.
Cattle mutations?
No. Not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Wow, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange ways. Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure, if it speaks human.
UFOs.
UFOs kidnap people, too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Hill abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO.
The Fulton recovery.
I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
You see? It's true! You want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep, it was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking to me. Inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Muñudar. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy? Mankind's barely made it to the moon. We couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente, and still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong and set off a chain reaction of retaliation...
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
What does that have to do with UFOs, of course? Let's see, I want to catch up on some other tapes that should have been locked by now. But they're not necessarily about missions, so it's a little hard to keep track. Oh, here we go. Of course, this one. So, we made sure to read the letter before meeting Strangelove. So now we get this tape when we could have given it to her. And you also need to read it to get this, because of course they talk about it.
Did you, give that letter to Dr. Strangelove?
No.
Why not? I gave it to you for a reason. It's highly important information.
Sorry. I didn't exactly have an opportunity to play postman.
Well, next time you see her, you make sure she gets it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better for you if she doesn't.
Snake!
What?
Tell me you didn't read the letter.
No.
You did!
I mean, you never know what kind of information could affect the outcome of an operation, right? So
you read the letter, after I specifically told you not to.
What do you expect people to do when you tell them not to read something?
I thought I knew you, Snake. I thought I could trust you. But now I see I was wrong.
Look, I'm sorry, but I just don't get what you see in her.
Well, I wouldn't expect a barbarian who opens other people's private correspondence to understand.
Fine then. Deliver it yourself.
Huh? What? No way. I could never...
You've got a long way to go, Huey.
And this is why Huey betrays Mother Base, of course. It actually makes a little bit too much sense. I will listen to the 2001 tape later, because it doesn't make sense now that they're pissed off at each other or whatever. He's pissed as Snake, at least. Let's see. Since we met Cecile, we have this now.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with a blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Let's see.
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well-trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers and the other half students. Children even. And weapons. We're so short on guns we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo. Without him, we...
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if we can win. Can we, Snake?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
Amanda.
What?
Listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that.
You're
their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. I am sorry. I need to pull myself together.
You'll be fine. I know you have it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
That's actually a pretty good tape of Big Boss being like a leadership figure here. We don't really get that a whole lot. Even though Peace Walker is kind of supposed to be like that. Man, all I wanted was a fucking game with, white-haired big boss being the leader, right? Now, fuck that. You don't get that. Am I gonna stream Elden Ring? Nah, I mean, probably not right away. I don't really usually do whatever is new at the time, flavor of the month, they call it, or whatever it is. We'll have some sort of, extra stuff here. I feel after we do all these story runs, we have this to go. We have V. We have some non-story stuff. We have just 1 to 4 marathon that I want to do in one sitting, and then after that, I think I will start exploring possibility of like. I know it's hard to believe, but I play other games too, not just Metal Gear. So maybe we'll do a little bit of that, and then make a cycle of it and go back to Metal Gear. But as far as like streaming a newest thing when it comes out because it's new, I don't really care about that.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nikos.
Because of the guy you were talking about. Walker.
Si, although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
Huh. The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire centered on the American South.
Caribbean empire? Huh. Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coldman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss.
Oh, does she heal up? Is that why this tape shows up now? Ah, whatever. She doesn't really stay forever there anyway. Oh, this. Why isn't this in the mission after Chrysalis? We had to go fish for it in the file library. This is actually kind of a unique one because you see a picture.
Snake, is it true you took a picture of El Colibri?
Yep. Got it right here.
Whoa! It's like an actual UFO! I knew it! Los Yankees are working with the aliens!
I know it kind of looks that way, but...
Hey, Snake, can you make me a copy of that?
Well, I don't see why not. What for?
People pay good money for this stuff. We can use it to raise money for MSF.
Sure, kid. You go out and get us a good price for it.
You don't believe me, do you? I'll get the money. You'll see.
How are you enjoying Mother Base so far?
Ah, it is wonderful.
Good to hear. I was worried someone as cultured as you would find the plant a little uncouth.
Uncouth? You've got albatross, and frigate birds, and terns, and tropic birds. Seabirds I have never had a chance to see in France.
Oh, well, great.
I'm sorry. I know I should not spend all day chasing birds. Is there anything I can help with?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure what I could ask you to do.
Well, I'm certainly not cut out to shoot a gun.
Cecile, where'd you learn to move through the forest like that? The birds weren't scared of you at all.
Becoming one with the forest is the very essence of bird watching. They won't behave naturally if they sense a human nearby. And that can really affect your observations.
I see. Kind of like scouting then.
I am also good at spotting birds from a distance, tracking them based on the tiniest of clues, and being aware of my surroundings.
You're starting to sound even more like a scout.
The only way to find a bird is to think like a bird. Now, think you can find a place for me?
Yeah.
Find a place for you? Yes. France, go away. Okay, we won't do these yet. These are just like pure comic relief. It's Kojima being salty and making fun of French people, basically. I wonder if Kojima has like Paris syndrome, you know? Probably.
Stop.
Like most Asians who go there. Now that we have to suppress 1911, it's gonna be a breeze. Chapter 1, 2, 6. What's after 2, guys? Chapter something something. This game can count to chapter 3. I know.
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Oh shit, I didn't equip it. God damn it. Just been talking about it and I forgot to equip it. Suppressors are hard. Gotta go back for that NFA stamp. Let's see you with this 79. Thank you, Bunny, and thanks for gifting this up to Legion.
Snake.
Okay. Wait, I thought we had it. Oh, we just started developing it. We didn't actually... Fuck. Okay, never mind. Let me do like a side op. Like, oh yeah, eliminate the kidnappers.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I hope that one mission does it. And this is great to let go of some stress, some steam. The moist nugget. Forensic, thanks for the 26 months. It's usually at that mission I already have the suppressor. I must have missed something. Okay, we don't need the super crazy music. Relax. This is just a day at the range. That's what I do when I go to a range. Man, imagine flying drones for targets. If you're really filthy rich, I guess you could do that. You could have someone fly a million drones for you to shoot. You gotta clean up though. Why hasn't anybody thought of that? Flying drone targets. Wait, you don't have to shoot the drones. Just hang some paper from the drones. I mean, they're still liable to get shot, but not as often. Probably liability. Like, no range in existence would do that. Because of the high risk of shooting over berm, I don't know. Fuck, that's kind of an idea, though. This M60's rate of fire. for letting me know. I got frames. Can't handle all those smoke particles. You're supposed to use this technically, but whatever.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Versus Ops Male UW. For that Chico cosplay. Alright, we didn't get any R&D reports, so it's probably not ready yet. Whatever, we'll live with it. I don't know, I mean, crap shooting is a thing, and they're shooting in the air.
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
Stealth.
No suppressor yet. Still waiting for X-Stamp.
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad.
Let's play again.
Never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Peace Walkers in a base due west of your current position. Move out.
Normally I'd be shooting this guy in the knee. Avoid a caution and whatever. He's still done. Oh, we also need to... Okay. It's this area where you can do the thing.
Wait. What's going on?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Nope.
What's wrong?
Oh, fuck. He actually raided in.
What's going on?
Not sending people?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Imagine being blind. We're not being blind.
Freeze.
Oh, hidden stun. You need at least one victim. Oh, I think he's gonna die if I throw him off the roof. Oopsie. Oh. But, oh well. You'll be fine. Wait.
What was that thing called when you do that flip? Rolling?
That flip?
If you do that, I think you can jump over to the roof.
You're headed for a...
You do not need a ladder. You could just do a roll
There's
to get to the
backseat gaming on how to do this.
I guess the only way to get around on that roof is by rolling.
What was that thing called when you do that flip? Rolling? If you...
Not all enemies...
Looks like the base you're at.
Shut up.
Snake. Head, go
Wait,
west, Snake.
they should
West.
praise me for doing this though, now.
You're headed for a... Not all enemies...
That roll was amazing. It was like something out of the circus. That roll was amazing.
Go west, Snake.
That roll was amazing.
Jesus, Salem, okay.
It was... That roll was amazing. That roll was amazing. That roll was amazing. That roll was amazing.
Okay, shut up, please.
It was like something out of the circus. I would not mind seeing that again.
No, there's more.
There's some straw below you. You can dive into it with the action button.
Ah.
Back in the time of the Crusades, members of the Order of Assassins used what is called the Assassin's Straw Box to hide and get close to their enemies.
Are you sure that's what it was called? Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't leave a single guy, did I? Damn. Well, we could have dragged them inside and punched them. Oh, there's a prisoner. Oh, you're too far. Tough luck. Tough luck to you. Why is Peace Walker? Metal Gear Solid 5. Alright, funny story here. Yeah, maybe I was muted. Sorry, I was saying something. Maybe I did mute myself there. But I don't know, that's an interesting question. So Peace Walker was briefly announced at E3. You could see Metal Gear Solid 5 Peace Walker. Of course, Kojima's original intention was to call it Metal Gear Solid 5 Peace Walker. There's still, like, the logos out there. You can see, I tweeted about it, actually, last time. And, this kind of reflects the fact that Kojima genuinely wanted to make this game, and, you know, a lot of thought and attention to detail and care and content went into it. For being a PSP game, this game is just amazing. It's even better than some main console games for me, but whatever. Anyway, but Konami, of course, was like, no, we're not gonna let you do that because you can't put a number title in a PSP. So fuck you, you don't get to call it 5. But in spirit, this will always be the real Metal Gear Solid 5. Especially since Kojima insists on calling the Phantom Pain V and not 5. That's another tweet I have actually pinned on my Twitter. To Kojima, it's Metal Gear Solid V, or Vomit, of course, or Vengeance, rather. He says Victory or Vengeance or Vomit, one of those. So. Venom? No. I think it's supposed to be Victory and Vengeance. Most likely Vengeance, but that's very well, wheeled. You can't really go and say, yeah, this game was my revenge on the players. Anyway, okay, let's do this.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
That's the idea, Kaz. It's mostly Vengeance if you ask me, but Kojima also, this is gonna sound ridiculous, especially after we know what we know about that game. Kojima also calls it Victory because it's supposed to represent his victory over the Western games. Like, Kojima was very touched by GTA 5, so he wanted to make his own better open world game to be the victory over that, you know? Yep. So that's the victory part of it. Kojima, yeah, victory about that. Anyway, but Vengeance, I feel, is a little more relevant to what actually happened. Let's just say. Didn't we do this? No, I guess not.
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions, the mine's wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they are developing nuclear weapons there too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Take a look, Snake. That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a long-range weapon you can snipe with.
I can see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get 'em, Snake.
Really? Did we need to hear that? Okay. Tommy gun. And tranquilizer. And Walkman. So the other thing that's handled better in this game, of course, is, apart from all the gun mechanics and details, also the different calibers and even the ballistics and how they act on people. Because it's like, in V, all that matters is how much damage you do. If you have a maxed out tiny ass pistol that's like rank 15 with maximum damage, you can shoot Silanthropus in the toe and it kills it instantly. So all that matters is damage. The caliber is like, doesn't matter, just an indication of damage. But here, the caliber and the velocity actually matters, which is why I picked the Thompson.
There's no turning back now.
Because shooting somebody in the leg with a 45 in true foot lore will stop them instantly, which is really useful for non-lethal. And if you shoot them with a smaller caliber but higher velocity round, like 5.56, now that's not to say this is realistic, don't get me wrong, because you can definitely still fuck somebody's leg up with a 5.56, but at least in the game mechanics, the difference is reflected, in which, generally speaking, a slower, fatter round will tend to have less penetration and lodge into the body compared to a faster, smaller caliber round. So if you shoot somebody in the leg with the 9mm or a 22 in this game, they take like 2, 3, 4 shots before they get disabled. If you shoot them with a 45, it's bam, instant. So, of course, that's not, again, supposed to be indicative of real life, but at least the difference is there in some form in game, which is nice. MGS4 also had something similar. Meanwhile, again, in V, all that matters is the damage rating of whatever weapon you're using, and you could shoot someone by, you could kill someone by shooting them in the toe if you have enough damage, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So yet another thing that a fucking PSP game does better is gunplay, gun mechanics, gun details, gun, well, realism and the calibers and how they're handled. Which is just, it's absurd that I have to talk about PSP game doing that better, but okay. Ooh, snipe that guy. Yeah, if your weapon has too much damage, they die from a toe hit. Come on. And it's still good enough to destroy these kidnappers. So 45, 2 wars, stopping power is the answer here. Also because Kojima or whoever, like Metal Gear, really, really hates 9mm. With the exception of maybe MGS2. It's basically a pea shooter in MGS4. There's only one 9mm handgun. And the ones in Peace Walker suck ass too. Like, at least if you're shooting like a rifle round, it does more damage, but it goes through. Which is, very generally, grossly speaking, more realistic. But of course, that's not the point. The point is that at least there is a difference. But like shooting a 9mm is the worst of both worlds because it doesn't stop them and it doesn't do damage. So that's like, fuck. Oh, hello guys. Here's one little hit to the leg and they're down. What's up? I heard a thing. Oh, there he is. That aim. Oh shit, sorry dude. He just had to run underneath. Right now my PS3 is just acting up with, I don't know if it's DNS, the NAT settings, or PSN account, or just being a pain in the ass, doesn't want to log in. So we're not doing co-op.
They've got rocket launchers.
Time to mince some freaking meat! And other memorable Pete Walker quotes. Now, just a little rifle round to the face. Yeah, if you stun them when they're close to death, they just go to sleep instead, so they don't die. This game is peer-to-peer, so you don't need servers. This game effectively outlasted the Phantom Pain on PS3, and probably on PS4 one day as well. So you can play whenever. You just connect directly with the other person, apparently. But the sneaking suit does give me more health regen. Might as well use it. Let's see. One guy there. Let him come here. Well, of course it outlasted MGO2. That wasn't... MGO2 was only up for like 3 or 4 years, I guess. 2008 to 2012. RIP. But of course, they brought it back. No, Brizzlemonk. It's not a matter of hardware, it's a matter of hard coding into the engine. And the engine was made with the lowest common denominator hardware in mind. And we know that because on PC even, it doesn't do that. So... And I don't even think like backwards compatibility with PS5 even works that way. That automatically gives you better performance for everything. So, okay, everybody come up. Yeah, your zap of the day. PS3, PS4, PC, anything. It can't render more than 12 people. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, we've done co-op streams before. We can definitely do that one day. So this is a noob save. I don't even have all that. I do want to work on my old save a little bit more. Because I think switching PS3s again, especially, I probably lost some shit. Because sometimes I do want to do streams where I show off all the silly late game stuff that Peace Walker has that a lot of people don't get to see because, guess what, I don't dedicate the time to Peace Walker. And it's unfortunate. There you go. There's the meat guy. All the super silly, wacky co-op weapons and silly missions and stuff. They're worth mentioning, worth showing off. Peace Walker is some of the best variety. It has the variety of side ops because there isn't any other game with side ops variety. So. Oh god, I might actually shoot him in the head like this. Well, we'll just take full power rifle rounds to the face. It's not just that, it's like the heroism, and I feel is another thing that even I haven't seen some things like Dim played the absolute shit out of Peace Walker and has like, I don't know, 1 million heroism or whatever. And there's actually things that you can keep unlocking the more heroism you have, even at crazy amounts like that. There's like the thing that Raiden does in MGS4, you know, with the thunder strikes out of fucking nowhere. You can do that in Peace Walker. It's called like what? Go off thunder or something. I wish Dim was here to talk about it. That man has played more Peace Walker than anybody I know. You can do that in Peace Walker with battle cries, and I didn't even know that was a thing for the longest time. Yeah, well, the surrendered one isn't too crazy. The Thunder Strike one was pretty crazy, I think. So the Raiden thing you do. Little things like, you know, the ghosts or the end being back with his new camo. or you know the silly commander that you had to follow around, take pictures of, or well, of course the Monster Hunter missions, the Puyan mission. There's so much variety and little silly missions and shit that it's just ridiculous that all we got after that is go Fulton, this random dude in the desert. Oh, now go Fulton, 2 dudes in the desert. Wow, variety. There's actually a category of missions where you Fulton 1 guy, and there's another category of mission where you Fulton 2 guys. Wow, improvement, variety. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, I need to make a full list now. This isn't nearly as detailed. We don't have shit on the save, but you know, all the vehicle battles being different depending on the type of vehicle, the type of map that you're fighting, and having their little details to them, and the gear that you're using and how you want to approach it. It's just, I can't believe how we went from this on to a fucking full game engine console, and that's what we got. It's insane. It's true what they say. Maybe the what's the saying? But when you have restrictions, you're more creative. Essentially, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. I just know that Peace Walker is a little gem compared to you know what and a lot of things. Mysteria, thanks for the 54 months, and Garlic with the 69. Nice. Thank you guys.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the Cocoon. Put it out of commission.
It's Huey's weapon, the Cocoon.
Let's rock.
Wait, we already played this.
Apparently.
That is El Escarabajo, the beetle. Even we don't know the Escarabajo's weaknesses.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
You could try asking that scientist, Huey, right? This is just common sense, but once it fires a missile, it must take time to reload. And moving a machine of that size must require the release of considerable amounts of heat. Another option would be to take out its weapons. Sorry I wasn't much help.
No, you've given me some ideas.
Destroy the Cocoon.
During development, I had trouble figuring out how to handle the Cocoon's excess heat. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but the radiators are most likely its weakest points. They're not heavily armored, as heat wasn't dissipating properly.
Where are they?
There are multiple radiators on the upper and lower sections. Just look for the exhaust fumes. The only thing is, the upper radiators typically aren't exposed. You should probably shoot for the lower ones first. You could move under its body to access the lower ones, but the Cocoon is capable of vertical movement, so be careful not to get crushed. Watch out for missiles and hedgehogs, too.
Hedgehogs? Anti-submarine multiple spigot mortars?
I adapted the technology for use as a surface weapon. Both the missiles and hedgehogs take time to load, though. It can't fire a hedgehog until the lamp comes on. As for the missiles, watch for the way the hatches move.
That'll be my chance to get close.
When the hatches open, out come the missiles.
Funny of you to assume that Twitch would tell me why we got banned, Bunyan. We have no fucking idea. We got a 7-day ban for hate speech, but they never told me what the fuck it was. So it's just wild conspiracy theories right now. Yeah, we have no fucking idea. They don't tell you. They don't tell you. Alright, time for some rules of nature shit. When due processes fails us, we really do live in a world of terror. That's terror.
Get rid of the Cocoon. If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, boss.
Get rid of the Cocoon. Oh, not that fucking machine gun slash chainsaw thing. Within 6 months, Moo Man. Alright. Well, let's do it.
Use the action button. You don't want to get crushed. Bravo! Great job!
Ah, of course. This is nothing. This is the most tame of all. Oh, we have to do all of these now. Okay, let's go out. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. Ah well. Cocoon is like somebody gave a pencil to a kid and asked them to design the most awesome tank you can possibly think of with as many guns as you can. Probably Shinkawa's silliest work. But okay. It's got a chainsaw, it's got guns everywhere. Like something a kid would draw. It's amazing. No, don't move. Okay. Oh shit. Nice timing. Amazing. If I wanted to do that on purpose, I wouldn't be able to.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Give me some curry. And chips. All good.
They've got a lock on you.
Nope. Might be 123 with 28 months. Farewell sausage. Thank you. Naturally, isn't that why they issue you in MREs?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh, that one just landed on my head. I'll have to get up there soon. You like stay still and trying to shoot you.
Do you have enough net? The AI pod is on top of the main cannon. The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads. You can use that to get on top.
Just throw that away, pick up another one. That's how you reload. Oh shit, that might get me.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Use the ladder.
Now jump onto it from the high area in the front. Now jump onto it from the high area in the front. Now jump onto it from...
Chico, really?
Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Now jump onto it from the high area in the front.
What, you think you can co-op on a PS4 game? What do you think? What do you think it is? A PSP? PS4 can't do that. Oh shit!
Take out that weapon before jumping on.
It's gonna missile itself now. Even though you can clearly see the rounds go through, the hitbox is... Just don't worry about it, okay? If you step on that, you actually fall over. And now a stupid thing is gonna missile itself. Oh, come on. I think sometimes I do playthroughs where I do some side ops as they show up, and I do get the RPG-7 eventually. By the time we're fighting Peace Walker, I remember, oh shit, these grenades suck. Come on. But it shouldn't matter because we can only carry so many launchers anyway. I do remember having the RPG-7 at one point, even during a little storyline. But you can just get away with the Gustav and the Stinger. Why does this tank have anything on it? It's just the ladders, like... Yeah. I will have to do Rules of Nature with the Cocoon, with Peace Walker, first fight, and the second fight, more importantly. That's the mind-blowing one. Oh, and with Zeke, of course.
Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up.
Oh, the card Gustav is, you get it automatically from the story. It's from a story mission. It might even be from the Chrysalis mission itself. The RPG-7 is a side op, I'm pretty sure. I do have the RPG-2, which is also like one of the first few side ops. Because I like to show people how the side ops have context in the timeline and the reason for not being able to do the snake, for example, and how they each have like unique calls to them. Now, admittedly, not all of them, but some of them have that context, that extra background to them. And of course, there's a much better variety of side ops as well. So, like first mission, Snake knocks out somebody, some other soldier goes in to Fulton them, while Snake is busy doing some other shit. It's little things like that. Or like the unique stuff, like the ghost missions, the photography mission, the Puyan missions. They all have tapes about them that talk about them. They're like a silly Puyan tape. So even the side ops are not just randomly thrown there to give you just more, you know, anonymous copy and paste gameplay. They each have a little bit of the spirit to them, and variety, of course. Of course, in contrast with, you know, the millions of copy and paste to go rescue this random asshole in the desert missions that we get later. So, ugh. What does the rank do? It's either it's damage. It can be accessories, better suppressor durability, shit like suppressors, lasers, flashlights. The more you develop something, the more accessories you can get on it. And of course, you get more damage. So it's just really just the grade of the weapon. And for this game, doesn't just have ranks. It also has weapon usage levels. So the more you use a weapon, the more familiar you become with it. You gain like experience with it. So to have the best weapon ever, you would need a rank 5, level 3 usage. The usage level is a little bar you see under the icon here. So, see, for example, for the Mark 22 rank 2, I have level 2 usage. So that gives you a little tiny bit better damage, a little tiny bit better accuracy with it. Yeah, that's okay, the usage level, not the rank. Okay. We can see that like from the rank 2 to the rank 3, the suppressor changes. Oh, and we got the 1911 now. The suppressor. So yeah, each weapon also has like weapon experience. There it is. The C4 is also strangely useful against, what was it? Was it Peace Walker? I forget. There was a thing I found recently that stops in its tracks. That might have been in V actually. Like the C4 acts like an anti-tank mine or something like that. It just makes shit stop. I get confused, but okay. Oh, and the vehicles you get, they also have a model and a description and stats. Well, okay. Yeah, and I mean the weapons aren't like crazy. They're all realistic. The real life ones, they're all like design wise. Even though it's a freaking PSP game, they did their best with the design. A really good example is the Thompson. The Thompson has so many little variations depending on when it was mass produced, when they decided to make it cheaper, when they decided to issue it for war, or when they decided to get rid of the drum mag on it. The Thompson has so many little variations to it. There's so many variants of it, and that's a perfect example. Like in the ranks of the Thompson, you can see those. I only have 2 right now, but yeah, that sucks. So usually from 1 to 2. Okay, so we have the grip changes here. Yeah. So that's a prime example. No, then not necessarily maybe in the correct chronological order, I think, but they're all there. Like, I'm pretty sure this regular like handguard here was a mass-produced one, and I don't think they had the rib barrel one ribbed for your pleasure at one point anymore. Oh, that muzzle brake. But yeah, you would have to go look into the history of it. There's a bunch of forgotten weapons videos on all the different Thompsons, but they're all there. That's a prime example of little designs of following, realistic weapon design. Anyway. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the timeline of it, but I do remember all the different models, and then they got rid of the drum mag and the handguard and made it cheaper. They got rid of the ribs. They changed the stupid, useless, non-existent locking mechanism on it to make it cheaper. The receivers are different, all that stuff. So that's just a really good example of representing all of it in the different ranks of the one you can develop here. Anyway, enough gun nerd stuff. Let's move on.
Snake, Peace Walker is in a hangar at the very bottom of the mine. Infiltrate the base and put a stop to the project by destroying Peace Walker's AI pod.
Stealth.
How convenient is it that the door got destroyed in the explosion there? Ah, perfect. Now we had to suppress 1911.
Wow, you made it all the way to El Basilisco's hangar. None of us has ever gone that far. I have no idea what the underground base is like.
Wish I could say the same.
It'll most likely be some kind of building, so...
Plenty of places to hide.
Right, but security will be extremely tight. Do not forget that the odds are stacked heavily against you.
Yeah.
Well, he's a little confused, but he's got the right spirit. I don't speedrun, and I started in 2009 on 2013, but thank you for following for so long, man. I was talking about earlier, like all, and that's why I was using the Thompson also. All 45 caliber stuff, it just stops people in their tracks instantly when you shoot them in the leg. But stopping power is real in Peace Walker. So we'll use that a lot. And then the thing is, they can't alert while they're hurt like that. So it's instantly disabling them and they can't alert for a little bit. Which is like better than the tranquilizer for a lot of things.
The enemy's still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself caught.
Oh, we gotta do a combo here. I could just ignore them, but gotta do this. What? That was some MGO shit. That was some MGO experience there. CQC in the air.
To use the elevator, press the action button in front of the switch.
It's too bad he doesn't actually go CQC in gameplay. You have to do a recruitment thing for that. We can fight next, I guess. But don't worry, later we'll get Kiefer trying to say that and cringe.
What is it? What was that?
These guys just run towards you, which is a little annoying. Ooh.
What was that? What is it?
Nope. And nope. Bye.
Someone attacking? What's that?
Bad aim. That's what it is. We can just ignore him.
Freeze.
Enemy assault.
Hi guys. No. Get down again.
Maybe a little elbow
Yeah, of course you can full tune indoors. This game doesn't give a fuck about ceilings. Ceilings? Not for me. I figured at one point somebody stood up in the meeting room and said, what should we do about indoor full tuning? And they all just kind of gave him a look. And that guy sat down and never said a word again.
Nice, Snake. From here, it's a straight shot to Peace Walker's.
Yeah, they care about supply drops, but not full tuning. So there's some sort of variable there that tells the game where there's a roof or not.
Initiate.
They just ignore it.
What's the situation?
We're
For
waiting on
practicality.
acknowledgement from Reptile. It could be a while.
Don't take all night.
Coltman. I'd like to perform one final check.
Everyone, take a break.
I've got some concerns about the dummy.
Now's your chance, Snake.
Jack, you've returned. What's wrong? Your body temperature has fallen.
You're imagining things.
Have you come to destroy me? Your pulse has quickened slightly.
Just chilly. It's freezing in here.
I see.
Boss.
What is it, Jack?
Boss, is that you?
What is it, Jack?
Do you have regrets
Regrets?
about your final mission?
My final mission?
The one in Groznygrad.
I've never been on a mission there.
September 1964. You betrayed the United States, and then I killed you.
I have no record of such a debriefing.
Listen to me. I have to know. Did you defect to the Soviet Union of your own free will?
There is no mission record matching that description.
Ah,
Jack,
you're not the boss. The boss is dead.
don't do it, Jack.
Drop your weapon, big boss.
Mammals showed the same response back at the lab. It's a sure sign that you are nearby.
It's an honor to meet you again, big boss.
I've seen that coyote before.
Lobo is the name.
Lobo smells like a rotting corpse to me.
I know all about you. Yarsk, 10 years ago.
You were involved.
The operation to eliminate the traitor. I planned the whole thing.
Shouldn't a suit like you be back at Langley? What the hell are you doing here?
It's what the CIA does best. Ensure people in the know keep their mouths shut, or else pack them off someplace where there's no one to listen.
I get it. Trying to claw your way back into their good graces.
It's not quite that simple. My aim is a new world order. Détente, the NPT. SALT, TTBT. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis, the structure of the Cold War has been coming apart at the seams. A new age is dawning. An age in which Peace Walker, an infallible nuclear deterrent system with the patience and cold logic of a machine, will play a vital role.
That's your plan? Assigning humanity's sins to a bunch of machines?
Quite the romantic. Remember the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the commander of a Russian sub refused an order to launch a nuclear-armed torpedo at an American destroyer? In retrospect, that man was a hero. He saved the world from all-out nuclear war. Humans are incapable of destroying themselves.
But an AI wouldn't hesitate to push the button.
Precisely. Making it the one real deterrent.
People hesitate, lose their nerve. Isn't that why deterrence theory works in the first place?
No. Machines don't make mistakes. Only men do. That's why a fully automated, mechanized deterrent like Peace Walker is needed. Once our system is embraced, Langley will again turn its attention to Latin America as the cockpit of the new Cold War. Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Peace Walker will be deployed along Central America's entire Caribbean coast. All of North America, South America, and the West Indies will be within its range. We'll bring law and order to the entire continent.
And you'll still be calling the shots.
You still don't get it. The age of heroes is over, buried alongside the boss and her bankrupt beliefs. From now on, our only heroes will be machines. Surely no one understands that better than you. Except perhaps your partner. A deterrent for hire. An army without borders. You've invented a new system too, and an admirable one at that.
That's supposed to be an offer.
I'm not offering anything. If I'm to sell my new system, you and yours have got to go.
Wait! Coldman, I have questions for him. Information critical to the completion of the mammal pod. Give him to me.
Don't waste too much time. We've just received word that the SALT II talks are on schedule. We will launch on time.
Snake, you are going to help me resurrect her.
Shut up! The boss is dead.
Let's see if we can do this.
Bring him.
Machines don't make mistakes unless, of course, it's a Fox engine. Boob grab.
Take him away.
So we did all that just to get the key card. You don't actually have to do that QTE to continue. But if you do it right, you get the card to escape more easily. But it doesn't matter because we're gonna do the optional tortures as well. Because they're pretty nice. A lot of people don't know there's like extra lines for Strangelove there. I mean, people don't even play this game in the first place, so who am I kidding? Strangelove's voice actress is the same as Olga, by the way. Really hard to tell unless you just know, you just read it. But imagine actual voice actors that can do accents. Wow. I wish they used her more for other things. She's pretty good. Vanessa Marshall. Let's see. Have grenades. I know, I mean, you guys are here, so maybe it's different. But I mean, in general, yeah, people don't play or don't appreciate Peace Walker, and there's no justice in the world.
Snake, I hope you can hear me. Word is you've been captured by Strangelove. I'm guessing they confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
Mango Bro, thanks for the 16 months, and Sam Johnson with the 56 earlier. Thank you guys. So this is one of the few rare tapes where it's a conversation that's not between Snake and someone else. It's like the opposite of V, where people just monologue and there's like 3 minutes of big Kiefer. But since Snake is currently being held and has been captured, this is actually a tape between Amanda and Kaz, which is really rare. It's really weird to hear like someone else talk to each other in these tapes. And of course he tries to flirt with her.
Any word from Snake?
I can't get through. Strangelove must still have him.
No.
We just have to trust the boss and wait.
For how long?
Amanda, you're cute when you're angry. But please calm down. He's prepared for situations like this.
With what? They'll find whatever he has on him.
No, they won't. Because this is something a lot more personal than equipment. And Snake never would have gotten rid of it.
Yeah. You're cute when you're angry. Unfortunately, that's the only tape like that. Alright, time for tickle rods.
I didn't defect. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
Rise and shine. Coldman's greed does not concern me. I'm only interested in one thing. The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself. I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You understand? I am a scientist, and I expect
I think she might be a
answers that make
scientist.
sense. Now, what do you know? Your boss defected from the US, taking a Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory. That much I know from the CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
You're very wrong, Sis.
She sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the truth! Brace yourself.
Kaz never got laid. You need to listen to more Peace Walker content. He certainly did. Congratulations, Moody. You figure out that they ruined the characters in V.
Fine. Turn it up. It doesn't change the fact that I killed her.
I know that. But what I don't know is your motive. Why would a hero, loyal to the end, betray her country? What really happened? What did you see?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me, too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking about?
And what about that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me!
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me. Answer me!
So go look for the sauna video, audio drama between Snake and Kaz. Kaz gets in trouble for basically two-timing girls and whatnot. So he gets laid a lot.
She sacrificed her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you... Yes, I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for. Why won't you tell me? You're no longer one of Washington's lapdogs. You have no moral obligation to your country. Answer me! Would you see your beloved boss brought back to life? Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end. Gave her life for the country that betrayed her time and again.
No. That woman was a traitor.
Why? For what purpose?
She went to her grave, cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it isn't her.
I'm raising the voltage. The next one might kill you!
So apparently this was actually hard in PSP. I don't know. I played this game in PSP like once. I don't remember it being particularly hard. But I can tell you that this certainly isn't hard. Then again, it did dumb down all the tortures, I guess, in HD. Even though it's not Bluepoint that did Peace Walkers, so I don't know. They definitely dumbed down the images to torture. Of course, because of the Xbox controller again. Sometimes I gotta try doing it on PSP again. I don't have a PSP. Maybe the emulator would reflect it. So it's thanks to the X-Pros that we got the dumb tortures now. Thank you, X-Pros. Alright, well, we're gonna wait here instead of escaping. So we can get more...
Don't be getting any ideas.
More torture lines from Strangelove. A lot of people don't like the PS3 controller, but that's what I choose any day over all the gimmicks on the PS4 and now the PS5 controller, and the battery life, and the fact that it's essentially the same as PS1 and 2 as far as ergonomics and size and everything. So after pretty much growing up with one in my hand for 20 years, it's hard to change that. So we could escape now, but let's just wait. You can even get the jigsaw out, I guess. I remember first time I streamed this was my first playthrough. Some fucking asshole spoiled how to get out of the jail. Man, I wanted to find out for myself. And I'm telling you, like, literally maybe 10 years ago, I don't know. And I still remember, because once you ruin somebody's first time, it's ruined forever. Great Fox 999 with the 10 subs. Hey, thank you. That's Big 10. So generous with everybody. Thank you, guys. Enjoy those subs. That's a lot of gray foxes. It's nearly 100,000 gray foxes. A fox? God, the baby with the sunglasses looks cursed. But yeah, that's why Snake says, "Don't touch me," when Strangelove is about to touch the scar. That's where he hides Jigsaw. Oh, here we go.
Come on.
There's 3 of these. Oh yeah, unique dialogue. You can keep doing it endlessly, but I don't know why you want to do that.
Ready to talk now?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think you do. Very well then.
Use the tomato sauce. Nah, this is your stickle rods. It's okay. So in Japanese, since they have a rating depending on, you know, torture being depicted, this isn't electrical shocks. This is tickle rods officially in Japanese.
Kill me. I don't care. I killed her.
No, that is not what I want to know.
Yep.
Do it. Kill me. Kill me now. Kill me.
Stop it!
Kill me.
Shut up!
Kill me.
Shut up!
Trying to interrogate somebody and telling them to shut up now. She is obviously losing it. But at least it's not like Vulcan's reverse interrogation. She does kind of get what she wants from this interrogation after all. She does.
Take him away.
Snake's silence is what she needs to complete the AI anyway. Alright, we'll do one more. That has unique dialogue. I think they even gonna use it in the trailer. What's up?
Don't get any ideas.
Still have Jigsaw? Okay.
The Jigsaw Snake. That'll get you out of there.
Oh shit.
The jigsaw snake.
Now that we got
That'll
it.
get you out of there. The jigsaw snake. 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 The jigsaw
New
snake. That'll get you out of
Kaz
there.
rap.
The jigsaw snake. 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 That'll get
That's
you
all
out
he
of there.
says. Yeah. Who knows if there'll be another Metal Gear game. At this point, I hope not. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw
The
snake.
jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there.
What is the jigsaw snake? Is there a new species or something?
The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake.
Okay, well, we can't really do shit but wait here. So we'll drive everybody crazy with the jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake.
Checks out okay.
The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. That'll get you out of there.
How about the card? It doesn't say anything that I had the card. Well. I suppose it works in this. Oh my god, it does. Oh, I never knew that.
Press the L1 and
No,
R
no, 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 no,
buttons
no.
alternately to use the jigsaw.
I mean, are they gonna alert if I do that? Okay, we'll do it after. I don't want to fuck up the last scene here. Wait, I can just go into the other cell then, just for extra comfort, I guess. Let's try doing that next. I didn't know that.
The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake. The jigsaw snake.
Yeah, you can break into that. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? But I'm still locked up, technically, so I don't know. Yeah, I wanna try it now. It's probably gonna alert.
Let's have it. The truth.
I've said all I'm gonna say.
Is that so?
Up the voltage. Tell me. Tell me.
I don't hate you anymore.
Do it. Tell me. I killed her.
Please, stop! Stop it!
I killed her. My beloved. With my own hands.
Stop it! That's not what happened. You're lying!
The real question is, who was Hater motorboating for this?
Okay. All right. The truth. She betrayed her country.
Liar! She's not a traitor!
She's really getting emotional, but like they're both kind of losing it there. That's nice. I wish these weren't optional, you know?
I don't understand it.
Some of the best lines where she actually gets like emotional, you can hear it, and they're optional.
Take him away.
That's so sad.
Get in there!
Alright, now we're gonna break into the cell next to us because Big Boss isn't the smartest, sharpest tool in the shed right now. Where do I break out of here? Oh, I know. Here.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Derp. That's a thing. So that's a thing too. Wow, I'm free! Derp.
We're counting on you, boss.
I know it is
Oh
not
shit.
easy.
Our future is
Now
in
they're
your
acting
hands.
as if I'm
We're counting on you,
free.
boss.
Yeah, wait, I'm just gonna sit here. Not even in that cell. Let's see what they do.
Our future is in your hands.
Now I get 2 toilets. Is he just gonna alert because the door is open? I'm not even in there. Come on, man. Somebody open the door. Wasn't me. Oh.
What are you doing?
Nothing, nothing. Oh, fuck.
Nice try.
Oh, shit. It's like game over in sight.
Come in, Snake! Snake!
Okay, okay. It was worth a try. Genius. Escape artist.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Yep. Definitely not as soon as you turn around. Now he doesn't hear that, but he does hear the door open, so we'll wait a little bit.
Wait.
Yeah, it's coming here. Holy shit, you're blind. I know you have sunglasses indoor. Holy shit, they're so blind. He's not seeing the guy who's down.
Going on?
Oh, there you go.
There must be hostiles in the area.
So if we actually had friends to co-op, we could mess with the panels here. And I tried this a little bit. You can get an extra scene where you cut off, somebody else cuts off the power, and you get a scene with Strangelove saying, "Oh, power failure," whatever. Let's see. One of these, I don't know. There's actually a big medic here. But it's a she. So it can't be him. Although you never know with surgery and all.
Alright.
Nope. Definitely not a naked guy running around.
Snake,
Yeah,
it's good to hear your voice again.
Kaz, how about something a little sharper next time?
You got it. How about a diamond-bladed jigsaw? And, when's the next time gonna be anyway? Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, my lungs taste like charcoal.
No smoking for you for a while, huh?
I'll be fine. The pain in my chest is gone.
So that was just a copy of the boss's wound.
That's right. The scar's gone now.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz. I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. Here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Coleman knew about us. We've been marked by the CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
You think Coleman's got them?
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah. The KGB will have eyes on Coleman night and day, too. Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake, we haven't detected any signs that Peace Walker's been activated, at least from above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
Don't worry, guys. If you make up rumors every month that there's an MGS3 or MGS1 remake, eventually, if you say it for the next maybe 80 years, eventually you might get it right. So they might be doing something. I don't think people realize that Konami just... They don't... It's not worth it to them to even put the money and resources and the time to make a game that gives them like none in terms of profit compared to making a shitty mobile game or a pachinko machine or opening another gym. So, the time and effort and money required to make a game and the return you get on it compared to a shitty mobile game that you can make in 5 minutes and endlessly charge people with microtransactions. Yeah, it's... Konami is a pachinko gym mobile game company now. Your mother's in the hospital. It will be a shame if something happened to you. I'm sorry. Let's see. Is it fair to say that since the wandering mother base soldiers are most likely hallucinations, is it fair to say that Big Medic is the only MSF survivor? I mean, apart from Kaz and Big Boss, I mean, of their random soldiers. I was just thinking about this now. Well, no, Kaz does mention that there's a few that survived that joined Diamond Dogs, I guess. Because otherwise, I would have made Big Medic the only survivor. Lipdor with the 83. I would never fall for microtransactions because I'm smart. Oh, look how long I've subbed. At least the irony isn't lost on you, but unlike Konami, you're actually supporting something you care about, and that's appreciated, so that's better. Give your money to me, not Konami. I can say that any day without feeling bad. The 50 is a lot. I think it's less than that. It's like a handful. Yeah, that's right. There's a mosquito as well. We do have a mosquito, so that's him.
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base. Get in there and destroy the AI before it's activated.
Paramedic is a great Foxwell. Yeah, she kind of started experimenting on him, so she had to try the suit on at one point. Paramedic Rising spin-off when? I mean, might as well. The UFOs. I want to do the France tapes, but maybe after Peace Walker.
Time's running short. Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
This mission actually has a couple... God damn it, I can't lead a shot. Decent prisoners. You might want to farm.
Freeze!
God damn it, I missed. If you miss, yeah, instant alert.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you.
Chaz D with the 3 months, thank you. I don't think we have the Drunk Cecile tape until maybe after the first or even second, and it's pretty late. It's not there right away.
Enemies that coordinate their attacks are too much trouble when you're solo. Just steer clear.
By steer clear, you mean shoot him in the leg.
What was that?
Got it. Oh, crit.
Freeze.
Stay down. The crits are actually more annoying because they get up faster from it than they recover from being on their knees. So crits are kind of annoying actually, because that means you have to run up to them faster. And it's unfortunately why you don't want the custom 1911 from MGS3, because that one crits a lot more. It's cool, but not for this purpose, I guess. Ah, shit, another crit.
Freeze.
Did he hear that? Oh, somebody upstairs heard that.
What?
And this guy heard that too. Oh, fuck. Guy coming down here, probably. But we have time. Yep, there he was.
It's too late, Big Boss.
Snake!
Boss.
At last I found her. The culprit who led you here to begin with. Should have taken care of her back at the supply facility.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
Finished.
And
With
mind,
the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that.
when we make our own mother
But
base,
your
you'll be
silence was exactly the answer
in the
I
mess hall
needed.
team.
10 years ago, your mission was to kill her. And her mission was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal pod. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Big Boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard.
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean. But first, we're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go. Untouchable, unstoppable, the perfect deterrent.
The Cold War's days are numbered. Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
You know what? You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. The nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it here and now. And the Peace Walker project is the key. The advent of Peace Walker will bring calm to this restless world. Don't you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is to understand the genius of our plan, we must launch!
Snake!
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
Same concept as a stealth mission. If nobody's alive to see you, it's stealth, right? Alright, time to fire a shitty M16 at Peace Walker. It actually works though. It can be distracted simply by shooting at it. So like anybody, anywhere can distract it if it's trying to launch. Okay. This is super canon. Let's see how canon this fight is when we do the Grey Fox thing here. Even better, actually. Big Boss is stronger than Grey Fox. The Grey Fox can stop Rex, but he can't flip him over.
What? What did I do?
What did I do?
Self-defense system online. Self-defense system online.
Flip what over? Oh, nothing. You'll see.
Upon detecting attack, it aborts its command and enters small target suppression mode. Right now, Peace Walker's highest priority target is you. Here it comes.
Of course. Don't piss on me. This is actually its ass. Once you know that the head is right there. There's a Peace Walker is just wiggling its ass at me right now. Boss, I didn't know you had such weird interests. So this is basically the boss twerking. Damn it. Cannot unsee it now. That's supposed to be the big reveal though after the fight. Oh look, there's another theme to up the tension on what's going on in the story when you're in the menu. Imagine that, imagine sound design. I will never let this go. I will never fucking let it go. Ridiculous.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a way to stop it quick.
Wow, imagine having different music and sound design. Too hard for Fox Engine.
Let's rock.
So we definitely want Jeff grenades, not regular grenades. And oh, was it here? Maybe the C4 is useful for something. We can mess up the legs and we can do the thing.
Be careful, Snake. I have no advice on dealing with El Basilisco's attacks, but you may be able to use its size against it. Its movements will probably be just as big, meaning it should give some kind of warning before most of its attacks.
That's true.
It might be good to start out by studying its movements, watching what it does before each attack. That should help you avoid most of them. And weapons that walk always have one guaranteed weakness.
The legs.
Right. Destroy its legs, and you'll stop it from moving. You might even be able to knock it on its back if you're lucky. Just make sure you are out of the way first.
Peace Walker contains an assembly of 2 AI pods. One of them is the mammal pod, which Dr. Strangelove developed. The other's the reptile pod, which is mine.
What's the difference?
The reptile pod is the attitude control AI. If it's destroyed, Peace Walker grinds to a halt. The mammal pod is responsible for making the decisions regarding nuclear retaliation, reflex, and thought. One is the brainstem and cerebellum, the other the cerebrum.
So, the one that houses the will of the boss
would be the mammal pod. We call it the reptile pod for a reason. The parts of our brains that govern basic life and reflex developed ages ago, when our ancestors were still reptiles.
We were reptiles?
Well, only at one stage of our evolution. The theory was proposed by the neuroscientist Paul MacLean.
Huh.
The reptile brain corresponds to the brainstem and basal ganglia in our brain. The reptile pod also incorporates the functions of the cerebellum.
So basically, it's the deep parts of the brain.
Dr. Strangelove came up with the name. The part of our brain that developed after we became mammals is responsible for high-level brain functions.
Such as?
Such as intelligence, judgment, even love.
That's high level, all right.
Location-wise, the mammal brain is on the outside of the reptile brain. The cerebral cortex is part of it. I think it's very telling that Dr. Strangelove named her pod Mammal. It's almost like she wants it to be more than just an advanced AI. What she really wants is for it to have a mind of its own. Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground. Ouch! But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
This is a tape that I feel should be about this mission, but maybe it's out of order here, I'm not sure. Else. Yeah, shooting with the M16. Alright, we're gonna fuck up the legs first.
Self-defense system online.
Missing. This is Peace Walker's ass. No. No. Ass mines.
Face me.
I'm trying, but you're giving me your ass. Okay. That leg's ruined. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh, that lock on box was weird. Oh, we got the prompt already. Damn, missed it.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Firing rocket launcher.
Nope. Just a little bit of damage. All the story bosses are very forgiving. Yeah, we're gonna do the leg thing and just... Okay, we messed up both legs. We already got the prompt earlier. So now we'll try to get it. And we got a new sub from the Way of Heaven. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. No, not the ass mines.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Let's see. You want to stomp on me? Nah, we didn't get the problem. Wasn't positioned right. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Tap the action button as fast as you can.
Rules of nature. There you go. Can the Great Fox do that, huh? And it gets even crazier later with 4 legs. Oh, hello. They actually sent me chaff grenades for once. And we're not using it. Oh, bye. Frame malfunction detected. Oh shit. Hello? Telegraphs everything.
Aim for the legs. Trip it up. She telegraphed her. Watch out. They can fire those missiles back too.
Oh, that's it. For now.
Engaged. Flame lower. Engaged. Red harness. Drainage flash capacity. Flame through. Engaging. Switching. Online. Lock. Disengaged.
Trying to aim through the eye patch. Us up, face down. This is shaking like a wet dog. Kind of like a puppy now.
Snake, it's getting away!
Quick, Skyrim horse! Alright, time for the real torture in Peace Walker.
There it is. It's still in range.
Peace Walker's estimated top speed on level terrain is 25 miles an hour.
Come on, I bet you can do at least 30.
Haas is on board the Hind 2.
I noticed that.
Is that
She's our
fast for a
client. We have
horse?
to
I don't know.
protect her. Snake, don't let Peace Walker get away.
I have no idea.
The day is dawning. Go!
That's the average horse speed. Okay, here it's not just about going as fast as you can, but also avoiding these. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay.
Snake, you're entering the woods. Watch out. Peace Walker's getting away.
Not D-Horse, please. D-Horse has no backstory whatsoever. It just exists because reasons. Oh shit, too close. Rip, cutscene interaction bonus. Okay, so 30 miles is about right.
Approaching the border.
See you around, big boss.
Holy, look at that. Snake, that's the border up ahead.
Hang in there.
Damn it.
You know that helicopter we'd be using for Fulton's? Yeah, useful right now. Rip. Yeah, 9 out of 10. We missed one.
Snake.
Kaz, Peace Walker's gone. They've got Paz too.
Yeah, but...
Why, Kaz? What would Coleman want with Paz?
Paz was with the professor, i.e. the KGB. Once Coleman discovered that, he figured out what was really going on between Paz and Galvez.
He's trying to figure out how the KGB planned to stop Peace Walker, and he thinks he can get the info from Paz.
That's crazy. Paz won't know anything.
Oh, he probably doesn't buy that.
You think Galvez has already been killed? By grabbing Paz, Coleman's saying...
Stay out of this.
Damn it! I can't believe we didn't realize what was going on before we lost contact with Paz.
Don't have time for that, Kaz.
Snake.
Paz needs our help.
Right. This isn't about money anymore. You better move. We know where they're headed.
Yeah.
You can thank Amanda.
Snake, that river you chased the Basilisco across is the Rio San Juan. The other side is our country. I had some Nicaraguan compas track it there. They're focus from the GPP faction, so we don't work together so much.
Where'd it go?
West, along the border, towards Lago Cocibolca.
There's a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of the lake. Ever since that earthquake 2 years ago, America's had the entire region to itself.
That is where the Basilisco is. I'm sure of it.
Lago Cocibolca. How do I get across the border?
There's a route that we use to cross. It's just a little boat, but I can introduce you to the captain.
I appreciate it.
We will never leave Nicaragua at the mercy of someone like William Walker again.
Snake, Coleman's going to launch the nuke from that base. He's targeting MSF. Based on what Huey's told us, it'll take 2 more days to prep for launch. But it looks like there's another reason they picked that date.
What's that?
Tomorrow is day 1 of a US-Soviet summit in Vladivostok. The launch is probably connected somehow.
That's right. They're holding the SALT II talks.
You think Coleman's trying to disrupt the negotiations?
Either that, or use it as a bargaining chip.
He's still got Paz, too. At any rate, we're running out of time.
I'll figure something out.
Well, just one with the 96 months. Thank you so much. 93 rations and a new plant. Random medical guy. Oh no. Or Big Medic is a female right now. This, I guess. Curry. Spicy curry here. Legendary taste. That looks really good, actually. There's grabbing soda again. Oh shit, we're too poor to develop soda and curry. Okay.
Snake, Peace Walker has crossed the border and entered a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of Lago Cocibolca. Coleman's targeting the MSF plant. That's us. Don't let it launch that nuke. Destroy Peace Walker.
The river that flows between Nicaragua and Costa Rica is el Rio San Juan. It connects Lago Cocibolca to El Mar Caribe. It is a gentle river, safe even for small boats. You have to watch out for the sharks, though.
Sharks? In a river?
El Tiburón Toro live in the river, but there's nothing to fear. San Juan will protect you always.
Juan?
The Rio San Juan takes its name from San Juan, the man who baptized Jesus, the man you call John the Baptist in your country.
John, huh? I'll be careful anyway. I'd hate to drown. End up a John Doe.
There is a volcanic island in Lago Cocibolca called Ometepe. It's formed from two connected volcanoes shaped like a porongo.
The one with smoke coming out of it.
That's the one. The smoking volcano is Concepcion. It erupts once in a while. The other one is Maderas. It's never erupted in recorded history. There's a lake in the caldera at the top.
A crater lake. Let's hope there's not another underground factory inside.
Don't say that. If Peace Walker's nukes detonated there, it would destabilize the magma underneath. It could cause the volcano to erupt again. If that happens, my country is doomed. Snake, you must stop Peace Walker.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton warheads. The fireball alone would be 1 mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you've got to give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area. Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind. Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
If it gets into the trade winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coldman was saying? About leaving people free to help out? He's out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply and crops. When they ingest the stuff, the internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years. The effects stay with you your entire life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walker so that that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
Yeah, the Type 2 and the custom flights, they're just really a test for how well developed your gear is. It can be crazy. You can brute force it with lower grade rocket launchers and shit, but it will take literally like 40 minutes plus to do it, and you're not gonna get an S rank that way.
Stealth.
So yeah, the story ones are really forgiving, but later they're just really tough, and they kind of like one-shot you accordingly with the damage to do. Imagine having more than 2 and more than 3 chapters. 4 chapters for now. Maybe even 5.
Take the gondola west along the river. When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua. I've arranged for a guide to get you close. Snake!
Chico.
Sorry about the horse. He sure was pretty.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic.
I really don't like the re-recorded voices here. Both Eva and the boss.
Snake, for a long time.
Boss.
There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. Kill me. Kill me now. There's
It's
only
like
room for one
both
boss
of them
and one snake.
sound a lot less confident in their lines, in their re-recorded lines. So here, unlike the edition of MGS3, we actually have to do it twice.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way that the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. That was her final mission. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Something's not right. Key card doesn't look too bad.
What do you think?
Gonna need some help. This is Snake. Can you hear me?
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on the other side of the building, on the northwestern shore of the lake. That's where they'll conduct the launch. There's a communications tower in front of you. I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Cuz they're targeting Mother Base. Don't you think you should evacuate?
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
All right, fine then. I've kind of gotten attached to the place myself. What about Amanda and her people?
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
We're prepping a few backup units. Don't let them launch, Snake. We're counting on you.
Yeah, this game literally beats the dead horse. It keeps beating the dead horse. The actual dead horse about MGS3's ending. But it has an excuse for doing that.
See the communications tower to the west? Head for that, Snake.
With and the second ending of Peace Walker basically being, or sorry, the first ending basically being a recreation of the events of MGS3's ending to prove that the boss was innocent. So they really want you to know what it was. Armored Zero Must, thank you for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. Whoa, that guy got excited.
Fulton
Must
recovery
be
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
going through the ceiling. Kind of hurts, probably.
The enemy's close!
Whoa. Thought he was gonna turn for a while there. Little 45 stopping power. Time for close-up or low detail face. Ugh. Amazing. Megana with the 22 months. Thank you. That face. Alright, time for some advanced mechanics here. Come on, let me drop it. Oh shit. Nope, I'm just love box. Trying to shoot me a little bit, but I said a little bit. Holy shit. As long as we don't react. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Stop shooting me, please. Nope. 65%, I'm basically invisible. Yes. Is the box gone? Almost. It took some damage. Come on, let me... We had to be at the perfect distance for it to let me drop it, which is a little annoying. Let's see if we can still do it. There you go. Rip box served your purpose. And we basically skipped that whole area by doing that. Just pump him full of tranquilizer.
What's going on?
And then that guy notices. Look how dodgy this thing gets when it gets shot. Little fuck.
We're
Okay.
under attack! Going to alert status!
What's wrong? We have a situation. Backup team, head over and investigate.
I want to roll down here, because you're gonna die. Roll off the thing and die. I've done that before. What's up? Get this potential big medic here. Wait, no, it's a female. Maybe. Yeah. Kaz got excited.
Bolton recovery helicopter is complete.
Kaz,
Snake,
can you hear me?
see, I can hear you.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
He just left for the control tower. Said something about entering the final data. What is the matter?
They found me.
Snake!
Kaz.
Snake, you okay? All MSFs ready to move out. They're headed your way on the double.
Are you serious?
There's a skeleton crew manning the base. Everyone else is en route to the base in Nicaragua. Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's going on?
Damned if I know.
Get over there quick as you can. You're almost there, Snake. Stay steady.
Snake,
I'm coming, Baz.
do not worry about me. I am an angel of peace. I will be watching over you.
Here goes
Yeah,
nothing.
MSF's got a aircraft carrier now, somehow, with 300 men. Or less, right now, in the save. Alistair with the 17 months, thank you. We're about to witness the epic moment of dick balls. It's not uncommon to buy, what? Scrap aircraft carriers? I gotta look into that. You guys got any them donations? We can get one.
Snake, Peace Walker's being controlled from the control tower. It's to the northeast. Get going. We'll be there to back you up.
Helicopter in the background. Imagine having details. Alright, here. You can't bring the Walkman, which is kinda suspicious. That means the music is gonna change.
Damn, that base is even more heavily guarded than Amanda's men said it would be.
No kidding. It's gonna be tough to crack without some serious hardware.
You may end up having to fight fire with fire, so be ready to use force if necessary. Take as many weapons and items as you can carry. The more protection you have, the better.
Roger. I'll keep that in mind when I pick my suit.
I'll meet up with you ASAP, Snake. Hang tight for just a little longer.
You got it.
And that's why we're going naked. I think he's hinting that you should get maybe the battle dress and all the stuff here, but nah.
Let's rock.
I'll go naked. Just need good old 45. Let's see. Kinda wish I had the grade too, but whatever. Since you take so little damage in this game anyway, in the story missions that is, I'd rather have the movement speed.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast. Go back east the way you came, then head
Can't get a headshot. Conveniently, these guys always have the ammo that we need. Oh shit, woke him up. Can we hit anything? Holy shit. Music's pretty good here too. Just does the right job of upping the tension. Imagine having music actually suitable for what's happening in gameplay. Too hard.
Your objective lies beyond the gate.
Ooh, that stun grenade almost got me. Can't hit shit. Oh, I hit him, but he wasn't. His climbing animation, I guess. Okay.
This terrain leaves you completely exposed. Can you make something to conceal yourself?
Oh, did I kill that guy? Maybe kill someone.
RPGs, this could be trouble.
Please go to sleep. What the fuck are they RPGing over there? Ooh, I saw that one coming. I actually want to get this guy. Time.
The gate, get through it before
That alarm. I gotta change my alarm clock to that.
take the elevator, quick.
Come on, where's the freaking... Oh. They're getting crazier in there. Alright, time for some more sound design. Action music turning into Heaven's Divide.
There's nowhere to run. You've got to take those guys down.
Oh, rip. Poor guy. Sorry, they hit you. Nope.
So much for your cover. You better do something about that chopper.
That guy's hiding just right. Oh, there you go. Sound design in my game. 45 ACP versus a hind. Ah, Snake should have just shot it with his Mark 23. Oh shit! Right on top of me. All good, all good. We're massive manager.
Nice shot. Look, Snake, the gate. These must be the last of them. Finish them off and head on through.
Where's my favorite guy here? With the AK, the RPG, rather. Not you. Oh shit, did I miss him? Wait a second.
Start talking.
I think I missed him. Oh well. Oh no, there he is. Where are you going? May I have this dance? Come on, don't be shy. So his AI is a little confused. He's trying to get close to me, but then he's trying to back up because he has the RPG. In fact, we can even do this, and he will be very confused. But I need to be in the middle, I think. So he's constantly trying to get away from me to fire the RPG, but he's also programmed to go forward, so... oh shit, that's far enough, I guess. No, we're gonna back you into a corner. He's programmed to go towards me, not even forward. Yeah, this is our guy. This is Big Medic to me. Alright, Kiefer, time to go to rehab. It's him. It's Big Medic. Let's get him. Master R50.
Head north.
Natterfistinator with the resubs. Thank you guys. Alright.
Big Boss, you made it. Too late, though. The false data's already in place.
False data?
That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence, nothing more. She is incapable of initiating a nuclear attack on her own. She will only awaken and attack when it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland. After assessing the data as a threat, Peace Walker will automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list. For this scenario, we have reverse engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably end up choosing the Caribbean Sea as her target.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
Know this. Peace Walker's retaliation will be the first and last of the Cold War. It is the only way we will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
No! Stand down, Big Boss.
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing son of a...
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we
Zadornov.
not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
What are you going to do?
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
What?
Think, Coldman. We're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think? The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked. Let the age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here. Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now, do as you're told, boss.
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves nothing less than death.
Boss, I'm sorry.
I can't.
Truly a child of peace.
No! Wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to enter the code. Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications. And don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your beloved first.
No. Not that!
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
Very well.
Good. It is done. As for you, Big Boss, I've been watching you all along. You've performed beyond even my highest expectations. A true commandante.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution? Manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you'll truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A hero who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. The Sandinistas will rise up in revenge, overthrowing the pro-American regime and wresting Nicaragua from US hands. And the nuclear strike on Cuba naturally will be the last straw.
Mammal data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39, just like El Che. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory!
Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nika! We did it, Amanda! I mean... Comandante!
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
Big boss.
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss! Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss!
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never figured you for a softie, Snake.
Thanks. It's good to see you.
Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss!
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find him a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a lot of blood. He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later. How about you, Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
We'll save the champagne until you get back. May as well celebrate peace while it lasts.
I didn't bring her back to life because I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
Some truths are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Big balls.
Don't pick up a gun unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent. You're the angel of peace. Leave the guns to us.
That was our agreement, remember? The army's leaving Costa Rica now. The mission is complete. Paz?
Thank you.
What's that noise? What'd he do?
I should have killed you when I had the chance. Norred's nightmare is about to begin.
What?
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data. That data can be sent to third parties as well.
We got big problems, Snake. Coldman's activated the nuclear launch switch.
What? And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it started transmitting the false data sent to NORAD. It's using a spread spectrum MLF signal. It can't be blacked out, even by EMP.
There's no way to tell the difference between false data and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker. They'll think it's a real Soviet attack. They'll pass on the data to the National Military Command Center.
And Washington will have to choose whether or not to retaliate.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're looking at a retaliatory chain reaction.
No. No need to panic. The nightmare will end soon enough.
What do you mean?
Coldman's aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine like Peace Walker. He's trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to launch nukes.
Everything will be fine. They'll never retaliate. They're only human.
Kaz, where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of SALT II negotiations in Vladivostok.
With the president gone, Nuclear Launch Authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage to push the button. No one willing to enter history as the great destroyer. In the end, it's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputations.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand. She's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Peace Walker is the perfect deterrent. Cuba would not have been my choice of targets. But you can't make peace without breaking a few eggs. Now that Peace Walker has the false data, retaliation is inevitable.
Are you insane? You think it'll end there? You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war!
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
Mammal's got a connection to NORAD. We could monitor it with the right equipment.
I've got you covered. I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified targets. Current apogee 20 degrees.
Estimated time of re-entry is 2250 Zulu.
Have you contacted the president?
Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No corresponding natural signatures. Data is assessed as reliable.
Cut the data transmission. We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
The only one who knows the abort code is me. I die, and no one can turn it off. Even if they do strike back, I'll already be dead. I can only pray that my theory, my peace, is proven right.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone.
This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3. The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. You have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Dog God with a 68. One more for funny number. Thank you. So we'll go through with this, do all the tapes and stuff and the ending. And then I like to take a minute and stop to talk about how maybe some people don't realize how this whole first ending of Peace Walker is a recreation of the events of MGS3. Basically given to prove the boss's innocence. But they do that through all the Strangelove tapes and AI related stuff, which is really interesting stuff.
It's calculating ballistic trajectory. Once that's finished, it's all over. Snake, you've got to destroy the platform.
I really don't want to mess with my PSN right now. Maybe I should have before the stream. We could have Dim join us. PSN is just a fucking pain in the ass to deal with and to log in. C rank because we watched the cutscenes. Let me see if I'm not even on the OHN account right now. I'm like my personal one, I think. Which really I should just have one. Let's see. As much as I don't really care for how they keep shoving MGS3's ending in your face over and over and over in this game, it's a cool context, I guess, for talking about AI. But yeah, we'll go over all that after the ending, or the first ending.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Wow, it's like the whole series in a nutshell here.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Wow, imagine having more sound design and tense music when things are happening in the story. Wow. Yep, I will say that every time. I guess we should go with battle purely to carry 3 launchers. This is gonna take a while. Maybe you should bring... Nah, I don't have any good machine guns. I don't have shit in this... Wait, box? What?
Snake, you have to stop the launch. It's going to strike Cuba.
I know.
The situation's changed completely now that it has been upgraded. I do not know if your old tactics will work, but the basic strategy remains the same. Try to anticipate what it's going to do before it does it, so you probably won't have as much time to stand around staring.
Wasn't counting on it. I'll manage somehow.
Big Boss just wanted to know what's going on in NORAD because he wants to track Santa Claus.
Snake, you have to stop Peace Walker from launching that nuke.
Calm down. What do I need to do?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know. The mammal pod has probably enhanced both its thought patterns and mobility. The S-mines, rockets, flamethrowers, they're all the same, but I don't know what else to say. You'll just have to stay sharp and watch for how it behaves before each of the attacks.
I'll give it a shot. There's no time for anything else.
Sorry I can't be more helpful. You can do it, Snake.
This might legit take like 15-20 minutes with these weapons, and we're trying to do the leg thing too.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Self-defense system online. One minute too long.
I think we can get Kaz to get scared. If we wait until there's like a few seconds left, shit starts going down, they'll start panicking, the screen starts shaking and everything. It's a nice detail.
Do you have enough? We're running out of time. It's gonna launch. We're running out of time. It's gonna launch.
Oh shit.
30 seconds to launch.
We're running out of time. We're running out of time. It's about to launch. Hurry!
Maybe I shouldn't have called him because
Launch. Do something.
oh, look at that startup sequence.
We're too late. Oh God!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Nope.
Self-defense mode.
Close. Very close. I thought it was one hit away, not two. I just think that's a cool effect we almost never see. Gen size within 6 months, thank you. Oh, I hate when she goes behind there. Have to wait.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Jump engaged.
She'll fuck up the lines too. I can aim.
Initializing nuclear launch sequence.
There's my briefcase.
Opening missile hatch.
She's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake. They're about to commence the requested supporting fire.
Switching to self-defense mode.
Ah, what a shitty strike. First rank. Is it based on which weapons you bring? Really? I thought it always does it. Hopefully those losers at the R&D department will send me some chaff grenades. They usually don't, but they did earlier. Freaking R&D guys, or mission support guys. Intel guys, I should say. Them frames. I don't think it depends on the weapons you have. It's just, I don't know.
It'll be sent out shortly.
Jump engaged. Initializing nuclear launch.
Okay. Let me load all my shit here.
Opening missile hatch.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
1 minute to launch.
I only have the M60 though, it kinda sucks.
Switching to self-defense mode. Jump engaged.
Ah, not a good hit.
Jump engaged.
great. Hello.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
1 minute to launch.
She's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake. They've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now.
They all hit the hydrogen bomb. Yay.
Launching S-mines.
Ass mines. Got the leg. There it is. I think it always does it. Freaking chef grenade the first few ones. Oh shit. It's over already. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Maybe here. Too far. Okay.
Firing drill missiles.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Jump engaged. Launching S-mines.
Oh, it's gonna hit me. Even at this range, yep.
Launching S-mines. Freeze.
Okay, we should probably do the prompt soon before it starts just staying outside. At low health, it does that, I think.
Jump engaged.
I hope it's not too late. Between two hangars? Like here? From there? I've never seen it from there. I don't know.
Jump engaged. Initializing nuclear launch.
Ah, fuck, now we have to hit it.
Launch angle set. 1 minute to launch.
I should have accounted for it.
Got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Switching to self-defense mode. Jump engaged.
I don't know if I can get any more. I did too much damage. That's the thing. So now it's just gonna fuck off in the back here. But it's not gonna punch from here that you can block. Can you block that? I don't know. The drill missiles are gonna drill my ass. Yeah. I we'll have to see if it even comes back here.
Those drill missiles burrow underground to reach their target. The
Okay.
just behind the warehouse when it's about to charge.
Come on. Oh, you're just gonna charge, aren't you? Nope, you're gonna fuck off there again. Damn. Okay, well. I don't think it's gonna come back. Low health, it just stays here all the time. Except maybe to charge. Oh well. I don't want to do it again. Oh, no RPG ammo. No anything ammo almost. Oh, the flame dick walk. The ass mine spam. Right, but I don't think you can do it then. Yeah, it's like probably now. Launching ass mines. Launching ass mines. Launching ass mines. Oh, freaking Chinese stinger. Can we have some CQC going on? Can I CQC, please? Come on. Yes!
Stop the action button as fast as you can.
How can anybody possibly throw a monster like that? It is a miracle.
Yes. It's the boss. Of course she wants to CQC, right? Nice. We can still get it. I can see Big Matic do that, yeah. This isn't realistic. 2 out of 10. Unplayable. Oh no, not EN pulse. Well, we still have chef grenades. It's not that bad. Only did it twice. Ooh, did the missiles end up in the water? Oh, I see that. No, they just fuck off into nothing. RPG saved me. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna need another supply drop now. Oh, hello. No! Holy fuck. Okay, now she's standing still at least. Oh, enough.
It stopped moving. Snake, you did it! You stopped the launch!
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good!
B-Muse continues to track the targets on radar.
The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike
Hey, I'm
the
not
other
there
missions
anymore,
we
so yeah,
fought,
go ahead.
Its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the president. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious.
There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race!
This is the president's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics.
Oh, remember we
Short
stopped
the
it?
contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
We
Incoming
just
MER
did.
warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The president?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss. Big Boss? Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to him!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it!
Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack. Jack.
Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
Steal all the RAM again. But this time we actually had to steal it all. Oh, you get a game over. And you had to watch this whole cutscene again. Let's see, Sniper Wolf, thanks for gifting the sub to Dr. Gray. And Razy Brave, the 53 months. Thank you. Alright. So we have plenty of time to do this. Yeah, you had to redo the whole mission, that's right. If we wait a little bit, we'll get some extra lines towards the end.
There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
So the more memory we take out of the board, the more the AI gets dumb.
Kill me now. Do it.
The AI is losing its capacity to think. It resorts to simpler and simpler sentences. And wrong pie. I don't know if people realize that it's supposed to be wrong because we're taking out the memory.
There's only room for one boss and one snake. For a long time. There's nothing left inside me. I is equal to 3.254 637 369
And then it becomes, yeah, about 3. About 350, should have said. Fox engine R&D process. Yeah. If the time runs out, you have to do the whole fucking mission. There you go. I really wanted to get this one.
Valid data regions. 0. Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplink's bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here!
Why? I don't understand. Answer me! Tell me why! Answer me!
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation.
No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog!
If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream! Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
Yeah, basically now we just shoot it to shit. For no particular reason other than to rage at it. But to further play into the whole, you know, recreating the boss's actions and pattern, they also have the boss also experience brain damage and functional compensation. Now that's an afterthought because it's in a tape here later, but still. It's the same thing that happened to the boss. She got her brain grazed by a bullet and functional compensation happened, with other parts of her brain taking over those functions. Mission details: prevent all-out nuclear war. Okay.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
God, I don't have shit. I only have, yep, 45 ACP will save the world, maybe. There's no tapes. It's not really clear you're supposed to do it here. Just wait, shoot it a certain amount of time. There's no damage, there's no health bar or anything. At least we actually have that gun now. Whole thing just kind of blows up everywhere. Is that nano paste? Hey, let's shoot a thermal nuclear device. Hydrogen bomb here. Hey! And pieces fall off. Sometimes. Oopsie. The power of 556. The power of slow ass 762 meter. It's a semi-auto M60, okay? You just tapping the trigger. Yeah, so there's two nuclear bombs here. One in the warhead here, and one in actual Peace Walker head.
Do something, sir! I'm scared, Amanda. Is there nothing we can do? Do something, sir! This will mean the end of the world!
But if you tried 45 ACP, it still works. Oh my god, I didn't notice that the game zooms in more. Does it? Zoom in more? Nah. Holy shit, it does! I never noticed that. I guess it's rifles versus SMGs. It zooms in more. Fuck, I never noticed that until now. Ah, it makes sense. Because you have shorter effective range with SMGs, I guess. Yeah, I knew that about sniper rifles. I never noticed the zoom level.
175 seconds. 170 seconds. 165 seconds. 160 seconds. 155 seconds. 150 seconds. 105 seconds.
No, man, nobody on Earth has played Peace Walker as much as Dim, so I'll take his word for it. Holy shit. Got 2 million heroism without using battle cries. Damn.
That voice. What?
What's going on?
That song.
Boss, is that you?
How in the...
A ghost in machine?
It's unfortunate how they make it sound like it's supernatural here or something. No, that's not it. But if you don't know any better, that's what it seems like.
Look!
Because otherwise it would be random as fuck if it was supernatural.
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged parts. Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain. When those parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
Her memories remained with her. Is this her answer? The song.
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
The boss's innocence has been proven. Do you hear it, Snake? Do you hear the boss's song?
You saw it, didn't you? When you went to space, that there's beauty outside of battle. At last, I understand. In the end, it was you who put down your gun. and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can. And your will shall surely live on. That's what you wanted. So much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it. Isn't that right? And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found anywhere. And so, we can only keep on hoping. Hoping for the illusion we call peace.
Just sing a song.
This is only first ending. It says somewhere to be continued in chapter 5, Outer Heaven. Imagine having chapters, 5 of them. Yes, there is more. I conveniently skipped 1984, 83 to 85. Nothing noteworthy happened in 84.
Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new
Troy Baker's there somewhere. Ah, sure, nice stone. Is there a quality assurance thing team that we can see maybe? I bet it has more than 2 people.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, oh you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. I will dive into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls?
So Genki is the company that did the HD edition. 60 FPS support.
Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws
Oh,
near?
here comes the QA group. That's just a group name. Probably still more than 2 people.
Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, oh you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide.
Never forget Tom Craven, yeah. And his buddy, his one intern. Tom Craven and his intern. Quality assurance, Avengers V.
Leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens
Ubisoft Assassin's Creed 2. Okay. You do who? Who's this guy?
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then...
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
Dick balls. So somebody was asking earlier, I think I prefer this ending, but not really for the whole, like, MGS3 nostalgia of fanboyism thing. That's a little overdone. However, the whole thing, that's just the pretext or the context of the whole thing with AI and Strangelove's tapes. I think those might be my favorite tapes in the whole game.
Got a sec, Snake?
What's up?
It's about Paz. You know she doesn't have any family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Okay.
And, Dr. Strangelove wants to come too.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
Alright, let's take a look. We got Strangelove and Paz here, so naturally they have 3D models. Because reasons. Not naked yet, but they will be. And boob physics. Still has her ID card. But Paz, at least they were decent enough not to give Paz any boob physics, because I guess she's just too flat for that. Thank you, Kojima. It gets bad later anyway, so. Thanks to Strangelove, we can make smoke grenades. This. We're 2-4. Alright, so seemingly nothing is going on. But yeah, let's...
Commence target.
Nope, let's do Strangelove's tapes now. So the whole thing with the first ending is, like, I don't really care for the MGS3 stuff, although it is pretty much a recreation of the MGS3 ending. Because until now, even Snake was starting to doubt, and the question was, did the boss really lay down her gun, let Snake beat him, essentially, and give up her life? Or, you know, was she actually a traitor? That was Strangelove's question that was answered through Snake's silence, I guess, while interrogating him. But again, I don't really like the way they make it sound like it's almost supernatural during the actual ending, because it's easy to miss. I can definitely see somebody getting confused and thinking, oh, the ghost, the boss comes back and whatever. That's not it. It's more about, yes, the MGS3 setting and recreation of the ending, but it's more about the AI aspect of it, of being able to do what Strangelove did, which is collect all the data, all the past decisions, information, habits, speech pattern, and everything about the boss, throwing it into an AI. And the fictional thing, or the maybe ethical, philosophical even question that you should ask at that point is, if you're able to have all that information and you're able to recreate a person's exact thought and actions, do you effectively have that person back? Like in this case, because they're trying to recreate somebody's thought pattern who's already dead. But even if you do it like in real life with a new AI, would that qualify as, you know, human thought? So it's a recreation of the MGS3 ending in the way that, long story short, in order to avoid a nuclear war, the boss throws her own life away. She gives up her life to avoid nuclear war. So when Peace Walker decides to drown itself in the lake to avoid the data from being sent and the retaliation and everything, it's essentially the same choice that confirms also that the boss let Snake win at the end of MGS3. In both cases, she had to die to avoid nuclear war. So that's when Strangelove realized that basically her AI was complete, and the AI acted exactly like the boss did at the end of MGS3 by letting Snake kill her. So once you can accept the, again, fictional / philosophical, ethical question of, if you can recreate with enough information somebody's thought pattern and actions, have you essentially created that person again? So that's what these tapes are all about. The AI tapes, some of the best stuff, I think, in Peace Walker. So, and that's very much a real concept, and it's very much a real life thing. So is the concept of a ghost in the machine. That's what they call it. It's not some supernatural ghost thing. No, it's recreating a person's thoughts and actions through having enough information. Now, of course, the fictional part is that, you know, you can just input information in an AI and have it act like the boss did. But once you can accept that, the ending and all these tapes start making a lot more sense. So that's it. That's what the Ghost in the Machine is, not some sort of supernatural thing that they're coming with out of nowhere. Anyway, let's do all these.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the Ghost in the Machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body.
He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response, and not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child, pity for the weak, grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed. Expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough. I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
No, let's not give Konami any ideas. Simon, you just had to sub during Strangelove tapes. The 83 months, thank you.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes. It aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
She just described GW there, by the way.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Are you sure? It doesn't stand for something else? Okay.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a Chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for Chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI...
Oh, hold on. Before we do this, we haven't done... There you go.
You ever see the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI?
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called HAL. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about HAL. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over again. You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
Amazing, huh?
Hal. Now there's a good name.
Nerds.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
And we do have the long version as well on the other save. Matt 10 TJ, thanks for the 4 months resub. I know this is a whole lot to do in one sitting, but after this we'll build up Zeke. That's like next thing going on in the story.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
The boss's horse spin-off when? To get from Russia to Britain, yes. Obviously, it's gonna be a horse racing game, right?
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
No, stupid. Yeah, it's pretty great actually. Also, a missed opportunity for Snake to mention that he did hear about that movie actually before from Paramedic, but I guess it was kind of an obscure save call, so they didn't want to bring that up. I don't know. It's strange because usually Snake brings up all the shit from like Sigint or the End or whatever when there's a little connection to them. This exact movie they already talk about in MGS3 Paramedic. Div Ogg with the 10 months. Thank you. How I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. I think everybody, at least I had to do a double take the first time I saw the full title of that movie. Like, what? Oh, okay. That's the freaking full title. Okay. And like Snake's reaction. What?
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me?
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to—
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me.
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
That is the most beta shit I've ever heard. Yeah, well, Huey isn't even his real name. It's just a nickname. Which is funny because she also refers to herself as the nickname that her colleagues gave her. Doesn't seem to mind that. Then she blames Huey for using nickname too.
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the personal baths? You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Where's the personal bats tape? Although we have one that's pretty close, I guess. Okay, before we look into Zeke stuff here, should be some with what's going on here now? Oh, this tape. Oh God.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true. NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
It was the boss that was bringing him presents. But then he killed her. No more presents. Probably thought he was naughty for killing her. So sad story.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened. Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just one. Interesting. Quite cool with the 23 months. Thank you. There should be something about Zeke here somewhere. Maybe not yet.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before, and the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
Let's see. There should be a whole lot of stuff going on with Paz and Miller now. No, we haven't done these.
The new plan is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Listen, all of them.
Why not?
Okay. Literally all of them. Oh, we still have this stuff. Okay. I have to go with some sort of order here, but
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, but let's take a look at her stats for a second. She has strangely high intel for some reason. I wonder why. No combat ability? Amanda's still injured. Never recovered. She went with a broken leg to help. Okay, I guess we can put her in sick bay now. And Zadornov, who is permanently in the brig with 99 brig status, brig sickness apparently, never goes down. So his stats don't really matter, but he does have stats. He's good at shooting and cooking, decent at cooking too. Zadornov. Alright, so we're just scratching our balls in Mother Base. Next order of business is to complete Zeke. Yeah, he has an A in shooting. That's why he misses 5 times. Yes. So this is where I would put my Metal Gear if I had one. Looks like a chicken right now, because we don't have legs. I have shit. We had the crotch. So when starting to create your own Metal Gear, you always start from the crotch and just hold it in place with 2 chicken legs. Alright. Okay, the walk unit is the crotch. The balls. Oh wait, this is actually 2 units. It's a walk unit and the power unit. Okay. So we need parts for the legs. We need parts for the head. And then we can't equip any optional parts until we have that. So we'll do that because once we complete Zeke for the first time on a new save, we get kind of an important call. A couple important calls about it later, so it's a shame that those calls don't repeat. Okay. See. So to do that, we're gonna have David Paz for now. But we'll just do the Chrysalis a couple times. Hopefully get the radom. If I bring this, I might not need to call for supply drops. Maybe just one. So there's a little bit of grinding involved, but we're not gonna do all of it to get the second ending. I have a complete save for that. But like I said, building up Zeke and making Zadornov escape and show up that a little bit. That's cool to do. "20 times? Damn, I usually get him within a couple of tries. Were you destroying it, maybe?" No, you don't need it, but it's ugly as fuck without the radom. I can't look at it. And we already had the railgun. It's so ugly. I just want that Rex look.
Take out the Chrysalis. That thing needs to be
We're gonna need a couple more parts. We'll make sure we hit the pod only. Hopefully. I'll probably hit something else. Yeah, we just hit something. Oh well. Whatever. It probably doesn't matter as long as I don't hit the radome itself.
Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy's move for the red light.
Well. Oh, nice. Wait, does the radome prevent chaff grenades from working? Or shouldn't it be the opposite? Shouldn't the radome be affected by chaff grenades? Oh shit, so it's like the opposite of MGS1. Okay. I gotta try that. Can you please go into attack mode? Ooh, even dodges this. Damn. Motherfucker. I should just Jeff grenade it. Missed way too much. Oh shit. Okay, so much for the supply drops. Oh, please don't end up there. What, don't you want to play as Huey? Sneaking around in your wheelchair? Oh, nice. How did that work? Approach that.
Do you have enough health? That voice is similar to that of the use the terrain to your advantage. Attack the HQ and get in the AI pod.
I always forget you can skip this.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons.
Oh, I guess we could do this. Could do these 3 tapes here. Do this 3 times. So those are Strangelove's memories. when you redo the story missions and you go in between the pillars here or the columns of memory boards, you can press triangle to get snatch a huge ass tape in there, and the 3 you get from the story missions are Strangelove's memories. So we can get those naturally here instead of going to the complete save for it. Because we'll probably do this 2 more times, realistically, for the parts. That's kind of cool, actually. Now that we got it, let's listen to it and then get the other 2. That's how you're supposed to do it. I didn't see what parts we got. Fuck. I completely... Oh, because it's here. Nice, we did get the radom. Well, we're probably gonna need a few more parts. Maybe head parts. Okay, so we don't need to do the Chrysalis anymore. We got the radom. I hit the head at least once, I think, so that's why we didn't get any. So we'll probably do... What's
Snake,
that, Dim?
we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod.
Cool.
We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
No
Why
way.
the surprise?
You can do that?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Holy shit, I had no idea you could do that. But automatically frees you from the kidnappers if you have somebody with the assassin straw box. Nice. And that guy isn't even wiggling, he's just getting the prompt there. No, wait, this is... I'm confused. Why does the player get the prompt? The guy up there should get the prompt. I don't know, whatever. Cool, something to try. Oh, you need to press it together. Okay, nice. I had no idea. Damn. That's insane. I wonder what other little hidden things there are like that. Let's see, we can do the poopa to make it quick. This definitely won't require any supply drops. Unmask Hanio, thanks for the 10 mods resub, I just noticed. Let's not hit the head.
Stop it from doing its punch attack. That's an AI weapon, the pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Shut your ass, Huey.
Shoot them, not me!
Oh fuck, isn't all in time. That's what you get for shooting Huey. dodge everything. Oh well. No, I think I hit something. Hopefully not a head part. Damn it.
Take those lightning rods out. They directed to pull the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
Barely.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before
Fuck, I did hit a head part. Let's see what happens. Oh, we have to watch out for tape. Huge ass tape.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control.
Oh, I forgot to fucking listen to the first one.
You remove can be used to build our own AI weapon.
Oh well,
Memory boards
now I got
have
two.
different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
The poopa.
There's no need for a
Not
human
this again.
Snake.
Oh, we got the jetpack. Nice. Well, put it on Zeke just to make my life harder. Because you have to fight Zeke with all the parts you put on it, so.
Snake, we've got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Zadornov's not in his cell.
What?
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars, but we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
You mad, Dr. Gray? I got the radom and the jetpack and the railgun first try. Nice. We got the railgun during the story Chrysalis battle, and then tried again for the radom and got it, and then tried the jetpack and got it. Yep, Zadornov escaped. I never fucking get the armor plates, dude. Like, I never get those. Not even by mistake. Okay, so the third one we can do the Cocoon, Huey's weapon. The Cocoon. If we get all four in a row, that's kind of crazy. Yep, RNG. We'll probably still need something. We need, like... Does the Cocoon even have legs? It doesn't. Does it give leg parts? That's a good question. Well, I guess the pupa doesn't have legs. It doesn't make sense. None of them have legs. Only Peace Walker has legs. So, whatever. Still works, I guess. Let's listen to these two tapes. The radiator. Does that mean I had to avoid the radiator? Or destroy? I forget how it works. No, if you destroy, you get the memory board. But if you don't destroy, you get the scrap. I think. But anyway, Zadornov escaped. Well, let's do that later. Wish you could go to the tapes menu without starting a mission. We haven't listened to a single one of these. I didn't go into this at all. Oh god. Okay, so it's these two that we got from the fight.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory. But it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women, and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time. Or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational. And yet, no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Yes, reminder that the boss invented the wheel, fire, smokeless powder, and hot water.
I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. "Why?" I demanded. "How can you let yourself be their guinea pig?" Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. "Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe," she said, "because I'll do anything for the mission." She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night, I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
Maybe the boss just really likes old snipers. Anyway, one more. Let's see if we can get the armor plates.
Snake.
Probably not. Hopefully we can get some leg scraps. The Cocoon. Okay, so we're not hitting the radiators.
If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, bud. Get out of there. Run. Hiding won't do anything against a gun like that.
No, no Kikongo, please. Not yet. The Kikongo story. Shut up. Oh, hello. Let's go the other way. That's gonna go derp against the wall.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Herpaderp.
The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads. You can use that to get on top.
Oh, is that why I never get the armor, maybe? Because I accidentally hit the plates? I don't know if I hit him now, though. Ow. Oh, I think I just hit it. This is all bouncing around from explosions is all the PSP gameplay is. I should actually get up there. Hello, Buttersworth with the 78 months. Thank you. See your wife in your son's room? Too early.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Hurry up and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll...
Well, since we're fighting the Cocoon, I thought I was in theme.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons.
I don't have any control parts here, though.
Forget about any boards you remove can
We
be
need to
used
get
to
it
build
to...
our own
Where is
AI
it?
weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the
I
icons
might have
displayed
screwed up.
over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Oh, there it is.
If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
I hear gibberish, but I can sort of understand people who say it's, oops, I guess I've died. Oops, I guess I've died. That's kind of, I don't know. It's August, outside. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. There's a tape and no armor, but we got like part, which I think is all we need. All right, cool. Yeah, I never get the armor. I don't know. You hear I'm dead? Ah, fuck.
I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it any time.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in outer ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
Yeah, the thing I accidentally skipped was Kaz saying that we got a package of tapes from Eva, basically. That's all. Who is telling the same story that Strangelove is telling about the boss going to space, but from the boss's perspective. It's a lot of the repeated stuff there. It's a little hard to listen to all at once. But we got the Zeke call. We didn't get the nuke call yet. That's I guess we'll do some Zadornov missions first. But now we got all the parts and we can equip the jetpack. I have 2 of them? Okay, somehow I have 2 of them. Maybe I got one first time too. And the radome. And we don't have the armor. We have the railgun. And we can paint it. Slightly more pronounced MSF colors, maybe. There you go. Apparently, I got two jetpacks. I didn't know. I didn't notice. Although, when Paz hijacks it, she will probably make some changes to it, such as. There you go. That's probably, yes. That's what she spent time doing, repainting Zeke, her collar. Lime green or purple. Sky blue, of course. Amazing. Yes, this is Paz doing. We won't really get to fight this Zeke. Maybe. No, fuck that. I'm not grinding on this save to do that. We'll switch saves. Well, we can repaint it. Let's see. Zadornov escaped, and we got the 3rd tape. Okay. This is a doorknob. And again, we have that different theme here. The somewhat unsettling mystery theme for Zadornov escaping.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
There's nothing about the mission, but we can listen to the 3rd Strangelove tape.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin, "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only 2 possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
But Zadornov.
Stealth.
Holy shit, 5 chapters in my game. I think we'll do better next time. We'll do 1.5 chapters. How about?
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton
It's
recovery.
Zadornov. Not on here. Okay, so he could be here or he could be up north. He's not here. Could have been in here. He could be up there
What was
too.
that? I think I see someone.
Nope. Nope. Random prisoner. Oh, okay.
What was that? Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Might get a caution. Oh well. Oh really, Tim? I'll try and take a look at him. That's it. No more caution. How am I supposed to know which MGS is best? God, I miss playing as S-rank soldiers. Snake is so fucking slow. Okay, he's gotta be here somewhere. Fruta de oro. Could be in here, I think. There he is.
Start talking. Down. Start talking. Start talking. Down. Start talking. Start talking. Down.
Damn. He goes into hold up automatically. Alright. Good thing we don't care about ceilings here.
The enemy's close.
Okay, you're done with that area.
God damn it.
Head for the goal.
Where is the goal? Oh, it was right there. Now we gotta wait for the alert.
Enemy encounter. Request reinforcements.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
That's what you get.
Stay out of sight till they've called off the alert.
Oh, the caution too? Or the evasion too? Damn it.
I see you completed your mission. Now hurry to the recovery point.
Head for the recovery zone.
I'm trying.
Up there.
Now you just have to make it to the goal point. Keep your guard up.
Mission complete.
And how? The snake is fucking fat. He's got pretty thick legs, I guess, in this. As a contrast with Portable Ops thigh highs.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibalka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
That call, it was what I was waiting for. That call is really important, only plays once per save. That's the whole premise for Ground Zeroes, and later, you know, Huey accusing Big Medic of it on Mother Base. So, I really wanted to get that. It's kind of important to know that they have a fucking nuke now. But yeah, now we can pretty much abandon the save. Zadornov escapes a few more times, but whatever, just repeat it. We'll get the other side of that from Paz's tapes. So let's go load the other save. I wonder if it plays every time I load this now, because it's saved after the mission. That would be useful to have a save with that call already. Zadornov escapes another 6 times for a total of 7. Alright. So Zadornov escapes a little more, and then shit happens. Look at that mother base. I don't think it's completed, but it's pretty close, I think. Imagine exploring this mother base. God damn. I'm mad. I will never not be mad. Mother base and other things. Alright, let's see what... Is it finished? Oh shit, I already had a pink thing here, but we don't have the armor. Nope, I never get the armor, like anywhere. Let's give it a new walk unit, a new crotch, and a new power unit, and a new... The head is pretty fucked up too, okay. And... what was the color? Sky blue? No, just... yeah, I will go with this. I made some modifications, like Paz says. That's what she's talking about. Hey, we got a new sub from Wolfie13S. Thank you, glad you joined the stream. Welcome. Liquid Snack resub for 10 months also. Thank you. Welcome back. Alright, so... I guess we're not doing the dates. Maybe we'll do as, but it's kind of... oh, well, whatever. We could still do the date with Paz, but I really don't want to mess with all the radio messages. So, Zadornov escapes.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Zadornov escapes a few times.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
No, really?
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him. Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him. Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down. Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
6 times and the 7th that we don't get to see, but before we do that...
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Okay, let's actually find him and then play the tapes.
Stealth.
Now we have the bandana here and everything, and the Soliton radar. Okay. Zadornov escapes 7 times. And it will be clear how he keeps escaping once we listen to it. Yep, this one, he's in a box somewhere.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Wait.
Much better rank 5 tranquilizer. Is he here? Yes, first try. Okay, cool.
Try using Fulton recovery.
Oh shit, we have mines? Okay. Fulton mine in his ass. That was quick.
You did it. Keep it up.
Don't forget the music. When listing all the things wrong with Twin Snakes, please don't leave out the music. The music is like one of the greatest things about MGS1. Just, ugh.
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Okay. Okay. Time for Paz tapes. What's the warning YouTube channel? It's happening. Slowly. Haven't messed with it yet. But we could... I'm thinking we could have like... Twitch used to have a thing where you could automatically upload VODs to YouTube. Is that still a thing? Because we could at least do that, I guess. I don't know if it's still there though. After whatever drama shit happened with the MCA and whatnot. But I'm not totally against it anymore, because I see the point of it, I guess. Okay, so it's still there. Well, maybe we'll set that up first. We'll have like a huge playlist of just VODs, and then of course we'll gather more material for MGSV, the truth behind MGSV, and make a bunch of little videos. I need to become somewhat, at least not proficient, but at least functional with some sort of video editing to make that happen. So that's gonna take some more time too. And then just collecting all the notes and the footage and everything. Ugh, that's gonna be a headache. Anyway, tapes. So these tapes are also really good because, as his diary, it gives you, we were looking at Mother Base, that's more or less complete there, but this gives you a really good idea of what everyday life is on Mother Base, what everyday life is like on Mother Base. So a lot of people didn't really listen to these, even though they're in Ground Zeroes. They're a little bit technically a pain in the ass to unlock in Peace Walker, so that's probably why they included them in Ground Zeroes, just pre-unlocked and everything, so that people would know. But guess what? Nobody played Ground Zeroes either, because people are like, oh, Ground Zeroes is a $40 demo, 2 hours, and completely missing the fact that Ground Zeroes is the only good thing to come out of MGSV ever. But nobody played Peace Walker, nobody unlocked these tapes, and nobody played Ground Zeroes, with the result being that nobody fucking knows what should be going on at Mother Base. So the 10 people who did this, okay, maybe I'm being extreme. Obviously, you guys are here, so you probably know what I'm talking about. But I'm talking like at large, out there, the majority of so-called, Metal Gear fans and whatnot. The truth is, only a very small fraction, relatively speaking, small fraction of people has done and listened to these in either Peace Walker or Ground Zeroes. So, oh yeah, Dean, we can do that, and then we can do the final call as well. Yeah, that's a good one. But anyway, once you hear these things, it's only natural to expect to see something even half as good on Mother Base once you set foot on it. So if you're not mad about MGSV's Mother Base already, you will be now. Anyway, this is shit hitting the fan slowly here.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me.
But hey, at least we got cranes moving around on Mother Base doing nothing, pretending to work on Chapter 3. So there's that, I guess. But yes, it's essentially what Dr. Gray said. Peace Walker manages to make Mother Base feel more alive with these tapes and the background menu, and also the things that you can actually see outside in the background in your main menu, like the facilities, the boats and the things moving around. You can see the facilities make sense. They're not like miles away from each other for loading screen reasons, and you can tell which one is which and what's going on, where they each have their purpose, and they actually have food. They actually have a mess hall team in this Mother Base. But no, it's absolutely ridiculous, especially since they do, to some degree, try to bring something back from these tapes with the photographs you show Paz in V from the Wandering Mother Base soldiers. They're all, with a few exceptions and a few mistakes, honestly, they're all supposed to be references from things happening in these tapes. So that's a really ridiculously lackluster way of bringing it back. And then there's absolutely fucking nothing going on in Mother Base. There's cranes moving the air around. Yay.
Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nook was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day.
The other version of this tape works so well because the tape itself is full of fucking sexual innuendos as it is. So, yeah. As commenting on the size, on the excitement, on the first time, on thrusting the pole in her hands. They knew what they were doing. Don't be fooled.
Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadornov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and could hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seem to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth, he said,
Huey stepped.
quoting Snake. We are not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right? The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky.
This would have been a perfect fucking opportunity to use the soccer engine, right? Fox engine is a soccer game engine. So they could have definitely made a Mother Base soccer minigame, right? Anyway, tape number 5. Now it's time to get your tissues and lotions out, everybody.
It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little sun?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. "What? Wait," I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. Hold still, she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself.
But oh, we're back. Yeah, sorry guys, I was away for a second.
Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. I will sing you a lullaby, he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. "It has got eucalyptus extract," she said. "It works best if you rub it into your chest." And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board stuck to something else. "I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it." He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. "Why did you abandon your country?" I asked him. "Why create the MSF?" Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight, and that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, "Fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing."
Yeah, just casual sexual harassment from everybody, but this is very tame if you consider what would actually be going on a offshore base with military types and, you know, a few girls there. So this is very tame. compared to what a reality would be. Don't worry, tape 8 is for the ladies too.
Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol on a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea, to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns. But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun. It is funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him. But if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me. But if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake.
Congratulations, now you know what MJV gets wrong. Not only the fact that they have an actual cake with candles and V for birthday is, yeah, just doesn't follow. But even the photograph about this event that she's talking about here, when you bring past the photograph, there's an actual birthday party with a cake in the background. Even though it's clearly talking about this here. So, yeah, they just fuck things up, whatever. Anyway, tape 8 there is a much more in-depth version of it. Kind of like how Miller met Snake has a much more in-depth version as an audio drama. Japanese only. Although this one I think was actually redone by Atkin Downs and Hater on YouTube in English, but whatever. It was a little hard to listen to. So tape 8 is Kaz and Snake fighting in the shower. So there's more details about it. If you want to find out why, you can look up the audio drama. Yeah, they did it without a voice over director. Whatever. There technically is an English version of it.
Juno Miller, Snake's right-hand man, apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he'd been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind, but I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them, and at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. "Come on, we even both have peace in our names," said Miller. "And Zadornov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The 3-piece band." I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I have never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Sai for now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this?
When you think about it, Piss Day never happened because of Chico. Fucking Chico pissed on Piss Day. Anyway, and we'll do this, we'll do the second ending, and then we'll do a couple more Kaz tapes and everything related to the second ending.
My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me, spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just 1 day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The legs drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him, but I could not pull the trigger. Not at him, not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
So yeah, you can tell that by the end she doesn't really want to do it, but... Yep. Alright, so when that happens, normally we would be looking for Zadornov. I will never stop calling him Zadornov, except the 7th Zadornov search mission is not actually in the list. Zadornov would be gone again by now, and we would actually find him. You're supposed to find him in the shooting range, of all places.
Commence target practice.
So maybe you're just minding your own business in Mother Base, because Mother Base actually has a fucking indoor shooting range this time, for now. And you would go there and you would hear a laugh in the background. Yeah, only a snake. Yeah, that makes sense. Imagine actually having an indoor shooting range on Mother Base, where the targets actually matter.
The shooting range. Just the place target practice.
But right now he's not gonna appear because you already did it on this save. I think that would be nice if he appeared again. Nope, he doesn't. Okay. Well, you would hear him laugh in the background when you start the mission. He would be over there. I guess we don't need to do this. We can just... Luckily, another thing that this game has, imagine having a cutscene player and log. Too complicated. So we actually do play that scene. You can see that it's the only scene that I replay over and over. It's this one. Because there's no way to make him appear again. But that's what would happen. You would go there and find him. Imagine actually being able to replay cutscenes. Damn. Only the infinite power of PSP can do that.
Big boss!
My work is done. What are you talking about? V for victory! Rocket, peace! I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto!
I feel like the index finger should have slowly folded over to just reveal the middle. Oh well, whatever. Can't do that. Oh god, Paz made some modifications.
Took you long enough, big boss.
Paz. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
That astronaut.
Paz, get down from there.
Do not call me that.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that ass shot. Where she gets up. Thanks, Kojima.
My name, my age, my mission. Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you can't.
Tell me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as planned.
Now the real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This cipher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse.
Look at all the cuts in her arm.
Intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO,
And her boobs are out.
etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss? When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
She still talks with that in her mouth and water everywhere, but okay. But that's why she's naked. Everybody asking, well, why would she be naked for that? She needs to buffer the cockpit and Zeke because it moves, it shakes around too much. They actually talk about it later too. Anyway, we'll do this. And then a few more tapes. Now I remember why I had the jungle fatigues. To be canon. And to take it easy, not do it too fast. Because we can really shred it right now. We'll do this. And what was the other thing? Oh, try chaff grenades. With the radon. So she mocks you for using chaff grenades. Nice. Of course, the real reason that she's naked is that Kojima is a pervert, but that works too, okay?
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
I mean, she's been sexualized since the game started, so. Yep. This might actually get interesting, because we're using relatively low power shit.
Before she can launch that nuke.
Let's see what the chef grenade does. Oh, she just says, "What are you trying to do?" Okay, yeah. I knew that. Oh shit, we don't have. Oh, shut up, Miller. Oh, Strangelove is disappointed. Of course. Fucking chic. Oh, holy shit. Hello. Nope. No, you won't. That's nothing. Yeah, it does drop. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess we'll use that. Oh, the jetpack. What the fuck is she doing? Are you okay? Is she supposed to be up there? Oh my god, this is... Wow. She's not supposed to be up there. She's trying to jetpack up there. Oh shit. Come on. This is... I've never seen this before. Yeah, I don't think like anybody who's played Peace Walker before has seen this before. Damn. Maybe it has to do with the angle at which the camera was. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we can maybe mess with it. Hello. Yeah, it can go up there, but she doesn't try to do this up there usually. Oh, come on. That's so fucking weird. Well, that's sad.
Your base's gun platform to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck.
Yeah, this attack is supposed to be on this level. Alright, there's supplies.
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Locked on target.
I'm sorry. Maybe that will fix her. It should fix her. When she gets up again. I'm sad that this happened. Yeah, because she goes to crush the rocket launchers if you do that. We good now? That's really rare, at least. I don't know what the fuck we did to trigger it.
The rocket launcher's reloaded. Let him have it.
I wanted to end it with that. Is that okay?
You've got no one to blame but yourself.
It legitimately made me sad to discover this bug, though. Oh well.
It is no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace. The peace you will know will be fleeting, illusory. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Pass.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
I mean, that's the real reason he develops his legs, right?
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cause...
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cause...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Was that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
Again, nothing happened in 1984. Absolutely nothing.
Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give
We still have a couple of tapes to go.
fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dart, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight without to the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens and for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens
Don't worry, guys. We'll go over the many faults of MGSV after this. First, some ground zeros. Just to have some good taste. And then, ugh. Yes, Peace Walker is first in the timeline as well. This is 1974. What rules with the 50 months? Thank you. Oh, I missed a couple more. Druckeray with the 88 months. Snake in the Cake with the 80 months. Thank you so much, guys. Long time supporters.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven, and our hell. This is utter heaven.
The Fulton in the background. From the third kind of the 51 months. Thank you. All right, couple more tapes about what just happened, and then the final twist. Big Medic will come and deliver us, don't worry. So we should have done this earlier, but whatever. Miller's upbringing.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, Mom, it's me, Kazuhira. As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
This is a really good take or a really good delivery. I love that. We should have done it earlier, but it actually unlocks pretty late in the story, so we didn't have it for a while. It might actually unlock now. After maybe the first or the second ending. Where is... oh, there you go.
Remember that habit Paz had, Snake? How she always had her index finger on her upper lip like this?
Yeah. It bugged me ever since we first met her. Never figured her for a snuff user.
I can't believe we never noticed.
She used the kind where you keep a pouch of leaf in your upper jaw, let it absorb through your gums. She might not have been used to it. Probably used her finger to keep it in place.
How could Paz... We were gonna start a band together.
She was posing as a KGB agent, too.
She must have put on the act to get close to Galvez. Wonder how much Coleman knew. But the whole time she was working for some organization called Cypher.
Huh. Cypher? Ring any bells, Kaz?
Cypher. It means code, or zero in Arabic numerals.
Zero.
Does that mean something to you?
Not sure.
You know, cypher and zero were basically the same word. It's a linguistic redundancy. The word stems from the Sanskrit shunya. It corresponds to the Buddhist concept of emptiness. In Buddhism, shunya means hollow. It supposedly refers to something that's swollen and empty on the inside.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like outer space.
Or MGSV, you know?
Chico, I heard you saw Paz trying to sabotage Zeke before she activated.
I should have stopped her. If only I hadn't run away. I could have captured her before she got inside. If I'd done that, she'd still be here.
She was carrying a gun. Probably trained to use it too. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have stopped her anyway. You were unarmed.
Could have at least talked to her. If I'd promised not to tell anyone, Paz wouldn't have gone and done what she did. It's just I was so shocked. I panicked. Ran away.
Chico, when you saw Paz, she was trying to sabotage it, right?
Huh? Well, yeah.
And right after that, she took control of it, tried to make me surrender. Something doesn't add up. Why would she sabotage Zeke when she was about to use it against me?
What?
Her actions were inconsistent. Even for a spy. If she wanted to destroy Zeke, she could have done it and run away. But if her goal was to steal Zeke, she'd have no motive to sabotage it.
I don't know.
Maybe your seeing her caused her to change her plan. I don't get it.
Do you think Bass was planning to double-cross Cypher? Without Zeke, she wouldn't have any way to threaten you.
If that were the case, she could have told me all that from the beginning. She wouldn't have had to try and sabotage it.
I guess so, but that was the day before Peace Day. Bass was going to sing in a band. I couldn't wait to hear her. What if she wasn't going to double-cross them? Maybe she just wanted to at least be able to enjoy that.
Chico.
I knew it! If only I hadn't run away. If I talked to her. Promise I wouldn't tell anybody.
Don't second-guess yourself. Think about who might have been hurt if you kept quiet.
Yeah, but...
Besides, we don't know for sure she's dead. She was ejected into the ocean, and she had scuba equipment with her.
Yeah.
Stop beating yourself up over the past, Chico. Put your hope in the future. The past is the past, but the future is up to you.
Right, boss.
Come on, Chico, you can still be raised for the next game because reasons. Come on. We didn't end up doing any of the France tapes. Well, let's do one. Let's do this one. Best one.
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it. So I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
Ugh. You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point they're doing it on purpose, just pronouncing French wrong. I think I heard it, Tim, yeah. Don't remember though. Alright, so the very last piece of story content in Peace Walker is actually only unlocked if you do all the extra ops. If you do all of these, which requires, you know, unlocking all the weapons and gear and stuff for it accordingly, as you do some of the harder stuff, especially like the custom battles and whatnot. Once you do all the side ops, you get one final tape, which is the equivalent of the post-credits twist conversation that every other game has. So, again, probably even smaller percentage of people even knows that this exists of the already small amount of people who played Peace Walker and did all the other missions. So there's one more secret file, last piece of story content.
It's me. Smoothly. Naturally. No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They've probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigan was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch. My dear Zero.
It's strange because by this point, Big Boss has already broken away from the Patriots, and in MGS4, the reason given for that is that he finds out about the clones, the sons. That's the final straw that makes him break away from the Patriots. But now, he's already done that, but he doesn't know about the clones. Okay, well, whatever. It's MGS4 stuff. Let's not get too hung up on it. But yeah, that's the final twist. Let's go raid an MGS3 stream, guys. A little tired. I easily get, and we haven't done everything. There's just so much other shit I wanted to do in Peace Walker, but once we do a very in-depth run, you know, we'll see all that, because there's a lot more this game has to offer. But that's the last story bit. So, hope you guys enjoyed. It's not usual that we split story runs in 2 streams, but we're gonna have to do that for V as well. We'll do Ground Zeroes next. So Ground Zeroes is gonna be a little bit of, you know, good taste. Things going a little differently, but still very, very interesting. So a little less salt next time around, because Ground Zero is good. But then after that, yeah. The sodium levels will be going up quite a bit. I can't wait, because it's always exciting to have all these new people in here. So thank you guys for watching. But a lot of people just, you know, haven't seen what I've seen in MGS. So my way of coping with how bad that game is to just show it. So hope to see you guys around for that. And yeah, let's go raid an MGS3 stream. Same person last time, she was doing MGS2. So it's always fun for me to watch people play for the first time, you know? There's a little something special to it, especially after playing so many times myself. Alright, I'll see you guys in a couple days. We'll do Ground Zeroes, and then Thanks for watching, everyone.